Oh, DJ Century, you making beats now? You making beats now?
Level up.
Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Free D West about that slam, he tired of eating bologna. Call up DP, pick up Tate, Naughty Jig and Tony. First Ave 30 block, that shit forever up on me. Villa be killed where I'm from, rest in peace to T-Bone. Die by respect, bitch, I'm a vet, you other niggas some rookies. STL, PDK, them bitches still want a book. Fuck the light, I like them dark, I like my bitches like wood. Big waist, pretty face, and kinda slow just like Snook. No, nah, I can't go without a rubber. She ate my dick like it was supper. He tried to run, but murder, plucker. Won't say the skull, just know we upper. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture.
Niggas laughed about my brother too, we took one of theirs. Home of me mugs and shoulder shrugs, don't look too long, you get nailed. I know the goofies wanna knock me, but they tried then they failed. Thought he was safe and they once cracked him, sent 10,000 a deal. Niggas dissing on the gang, shit I guess dying inside him. Switch shit hit fast, he just like lightning, send my brother to strike. Yo bitch too thirsty like my pics, if I ignore she re-like. Plug send me Brixie from New York, if I get caught on the right. Come through the ops, you know they ducking. Gave her a molly, now she sucking. We catch some goose and we gon' pluck 'em. We diss they homies, it been fuck 'em.
Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture.
We Japanese still. You getting cooked in front of your family? Like a Japanese meal. It's Yashu the Hibachi, and none of you niggas can stop me. But can't help but watch me. As promised, we back. We back, man. Today we got a special episode. You know what I'm saying? We got a special episode dealing with a Nazi, a neo-Nazi. We'll just deal with a few of his clips and whatnot. Danooi, aka Biblical DNA, aka Legion, aka Baby Hitler, aka neo-Nazi, you know, all the above, right? My brother Ivry got a few clips he want to go over and review, so I'm gonna let him pilot today's show, or tonight's show rather. So with no further ado, man, we got the Savant from Levant in the building. What's going on?
Hey, shalom. It's a I guess we could say recap Sunday or flashback Sunday, because we're going back to some old clips, some old videos that I did against a guy called Biblical DNA / Danooi / tons of other Facebook names, because he has like 50 different Facebook accounts. I'm going to be running the video on your screen, Jashub. I put the link in the private chat, and I'm going to tell you what time marker to start at, because I'm not for sure if y'all would. Actually, I might try to do it on my screen. Let me see if I can do it on my screen. Let me try that first.
Yeah, man, this dude, man, we reviewed his video. This dude's got a high, very, very high pitched voice. And he likes to talk a lot of noise with his 30 accounts. That's why we call him Legion. We are many. He just probably got like 30, 40, 50 accounts on Facebook. So y'all think y'all talking to 10 different people, but you really discussing the same person. And he's using his other accounts to like
like his own account.
Like
I mean, his
own
own comments and posts.
So, pat himself on the back. That's right. It's like, you niggas is fucking special. Oh, you niggas is special, man. Hey, so yeah, y'all strap in. We're gonna deal with a few clips of this guy just going fucking bananas. And I hope you got your popcorn. I'm gonna go get me some popcorn here in a minute and something to drink on while we look at this comedy hour, this comedy special, this Netflix comedy special that you guys might be privy to.
Give me a second. I'm actually going to get on
Another.
Yeah, go ahead. Go in.
You better get on another device.
Yeah, so I can show y'all some screenshots as well to kind of prove as well that this is just one dude. All these different accounts is just one guy.
Yeah.
So let me.
I'll cover it here.
Yeah.
While I wait on you, I'll go to the one he said we were BH. I'm King BHI. You guys probably seen it because if you type in Genesis 49ers, we don't, especially me. I don't side with nobody. I'm not on the Afrocentric side. I'm not on the Black Hebrew Israelite side. I'm not on the White Hebrew Israelite side. So therefore, a lot of these guys don't like us because I don't bite my tongue when it comes to information, especially when it comes to their racism. I don't bite my tongue on it. So while we wait on Avery, this is the video he did about us about a year ago. You probably heard his voice, this high-pitched, cracking voice. This is the guy that says black people are pre-Adamites, he's not even human, and all this other shit, bro. And Danooi, if you hear the links in the chat, I know you watch us. Oh, I forgot, it's past your bedtime and curfew. You can't really get on. What you want to say? Anyway.
The Copyright Act, Section 107, which provides the statutory framework for determining whether something is a fair use and identifies certain types of uses, such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research, as examples of activities that may qualify as fair use. Today, I will be going over Genesis 49ers and the Hebrew of Israel. This user decided to use my email on a live stream he did with the Hebrew of Israel and bash my name, call me a crackhead, and that I'm stupid as hell, and all of these unprofessional names. And this Hebrew of Israel claimed that I wouldn't debate him, and I keep on saying a week. No. I told you I'm free on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. What did you do? Oh, you call me a coward and you ran your mouth like a little girl. That's what you did. You just ran your mouth on and on and on like a little girl. Now you're gonna call me that I have a high-pitched voice? What are you talking about? What have you done in your life, man? You're nobody. I don't know who you are. You don't know my life. You're nobody to me. You don't say that I have a high-pitched voice. Obviously, I have a manly voice.
That's the part right there. I have a manly voice. No, you don't, bro. You sound like Mickey Mouse.
Bro, he's in his 40s, bro. He's in his 40s. And he sounds like it.
Hey, what I said, I got my boy holding a 38. He in his 40s. God dang, G.
Bro, I'm in my 20s. Like, come on.
Let me rewind that so we can define that. That's crazy, bro. You really said that.
Oh, you call me a coward and you ran your mouth like a little girl. That's what you did. You just ran your mouth on and on and on like a little girl. Now you're gonna call me that I have a high-pitched voice? What are you talking about? What have you done in your life, man? You're nobody. I don't know who you are. You don't know my life. You're nobody to me. You don't say that I have a high-pitched voice. Obviously, I have a manly voice.
He did try to go a little deeper.
Hey, put a 1 in the chat if he got a little boy voice. Put a 2 in the chat if he got a Mickey Mouse voice. I'm a real boy. Oh man, I gotta hear that one more time. I'm sorry, y'all. This is comedy for me, bro. Somebody put a one. You can't put a one, man.
Bro,
You're stacking the deck against him, man.
Howard, and you ran your mouth like a little girl. A little girl. That's what you did. You just ran your mouth on and on and on like a little girl. Now you're call me that I have a high-pitched voice. What are you talking about? What have you done in your life, man? You're nobody. I don't know who you are. You don't know my life. You're nobody to me. You don't say that I have a high-pitched voice. Obviously, I have a manly voice. You're the one with a high-pitched voice.
Dang, he got hurt by that. That go.
Yeah. I got a manly voice. No, you don't. You got your voice.
40 years old? No, bro.
Sound like you got too many,
But anyways, not to get off subject, this Hebrew of Israel and Genesis 49ers had the audacity to make a video about me, and we're gonna play some of the things that they said.
What level does he think he's on? Talking about audacity, like what?
But your supporters made it look like he had lost. So according to Jacob Israel, Hebrew Israelis,
You make videos on literally anybody, bro.
He believes that he beat me in the debate. Interesting. Anyways, and he had me on several points. So if that's the case, then how come he doesn't want to debate me anymore?
No time that I ever said I don't want to debate you anymore. You're a liar. I am saying it for what it is. You are a liar. You came on my emails on Shabbat saying to debate me. I told you I'm available on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. You want to debate around 10, 11 o'clock at night. I don't got time for that. I have a life. You sit on YouTube. You and Genesis 49ers sits on YouTube for 3 to 4 hours. Look how long this video is. Am I lying? I don't got time for that. This is the stuff that y'all do for a living.
I don't do this for a living. I got a full-time fucking job. And at the time you were finishing your graduate. we don't do this for
Literally, bro.
And this is coming from the guy that stays on Facebook all day
with 50, 30 accounts, bro. Like you said, you go to work in the daytime, so we can't do daytime shows. I was in school. I can't do daytime shows because I'm trying to study, So obviously, it's pretty clear that you're the one who's doing nothing, actually.
Right. Shout out to Avery. He just finished his graduate program. He is a bachelor now. While you niggas is on Facebook arguing with niggas, we got another YAP member about to be a graduate too, and then move on to being a master's. We're going into that master's. That's what we support. Higher education, higher learning, and upward mobility here at YAP. So I don't know what this dude is talking about, man. You got a roommate, and you know why you can't get on late. You told us why you can't get on late because you got a roommate. He don't want you making noise. That's what you told us, G. Keep it.
The roommate said you need to get your butt in this bed so we can go sleep.
Hey man, that's what you told us.
The only man you're supposed to talk to is me.
Oh man, that shit was crazy, bro. You told us another man told you had a curfew, you couldn't really talk. That's what you told us, bro. It is what it is.
We know who's paying the rent in that house. You can't be up this late.
We know who wear the pants in that house, and we know who wear the panties in that house. But what I'm saying is, I had no issue with Danooi at first. It's just that you showed your true colors when Avery punched all on you in that debate. I mean, was beating you brutally, and you asked to pull out. Right? You didn't want to have nothing to do with it after you seen him revealing firepower, source after source after source, and you were just getting drugged. So, with that being said, man, you went all the way. You did Anakin. You was Anakin, man. You went all the way Sith Lord, bro.
I can't even call him Anakin, bro. Like, shoot.
Anakin was a crybaby bitch. You know what I'm saying? Anakin was crying, and Anakin was super duper emotional. No, shut the fuck up. I hated Anakin, man. Fucking hated Anakin so fucking much. So he could be Anakin, bro.
Okay, well, we'll
Your eyes turn yellow. You joined the dark side. Then you made a video about sub-Saharans being pre-Adamites. Come on, man.
That's true. Yeah, he tried to go full racist. Well, he already was full racist. He was just a closet racist.
He was a closet racist. He came out the closet, man. He was trapped in the closet like R. Kelly, man.
Like polite.
I got a life. I don't just sit here and sit here making videos for 3 hours. I ain't got time for that.
If he had me.
Exactly. Everybody, a blind man can see that Danooi got his ass whooped. He would
say again, Genesis 49ers, because I clearly showed you the information in the email. What'd you do? You didn't reply to that email. Why? Because you know the truth. Ain't no E1B1A. Your haplogroup is found in Israel. Oh, shocking. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Shocking. Ooh. Wow.
Ain't that what all his accounts be saying and always pushing?
When was I crying?
He's crying right now, nigga. He crying right now. You ain't showed me nothing. We all know there was no ancient E1B1A found in Levant. We all said that. That's nothing new to us. It wasn't nothing new to us when you make this video. We know that there's no DNA. You got your ass whooping that debate, what you trying to avoid. You got your ass whooped.
Which we're about to cover here in a few seconds. I'm just trying to get some things ready so I can kind of put everything together. But this is actually pretty good that we first went to this video, because I'm about to play a video that's going to refute pretty much everything that he said, which kind of starts this entire conversation. Because, by the way, he was a guy who went by a different YouTuber name, and basically said that blacks are like, how do you put it? I'm going to show you all the comment.
Blacks are like what?
Blacks according to the Talmud, like it says that the Bantu is unclean.
Yes, yeah, he says that in the biblical DNA YouTube too. Yeah, he does say that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of pull up some of these screenshots. But this dude was like a racist from the get-go. Part of the reason why I wanted to debate him so bad. But give me a second. Let me take care of something.
We reached out with the olive branch. He was like, "Oh, that brother Yap." He said he was EV 12 or 13. I can't remember.
13. He was EV 13.
Shout out to EV 13, all my EV 13 brothers, my E1B1B brothers, all my Yap brothers. So I extended the olive branch. That's how we started, kicking it with the brother. And then he just went left, man. He went all the way left. I got a video I'm doing on EV 13. A brother that watches our channel and that follows us, that's in our resource group. He really wanted me to break down EV 13, so that's coming soon. Right?
Oh, you're talking about Hans, right?
Yeah, my brother. That's my brother. Shout out to the real ones out there, man. That ain't on that fuck shit,
Right. He's cool. Yeah, he's definitely cool. Give me a second here.
When was I crying again? Nowhere in the video was I crying.
Crying right now.
What I stated is he wants to jump from article to article like he's doing his own video. That's not how you do a debate. You do it by article. This
nigga ain't never debated, bro.
Nope.
A debate, you can have multiple sources. You ain't watched debates. You ain't even been in no debate, man. You get multiple sources to corroborate your point. It's your job to defend yourself or defend your premise. You can't get mad because that motherfucker got more knowledge on the subject than you and more resources than you. You dumb nigga. What's wrong with you, man? You got stumped.
It goes to show you that. Well, go ahead.
You got stumped, man. Y'all get mad when y'all get your ass whooped. That's why y'all don't debate. A lot of you guys are sore losers. You come in there with a presupposition and think we're supposed to ride with the presupposition. No, the point of the debate is you got to convey your argument. You can't just go in there and assume you're right. Prove you right. Demonstrate it.
Goes to show you he did not have sources to prove his point.
He got obscure 17th century, 18th century racist fucking sources. That's what he got.
Right.
Single article at a time. You don't sit there and jump from article to article to article to article. He never even he never even stated what he was even saying, what he was even bringing out from that information. He had no idea that Shem was all throughout Anatolia through the Caucasus. He had no idea that. I told him that Lud was in the Lesser Caucasus. Lud was in Anatolia. And you're not going to tell me that Persians and Assyrians didn't go through those areas, because they surely did. So what's the excuse now? What's the excuse now? Y'all only focus on Israel. Y'all don't focus on Ishmael, Moab.
Actually, there's no definitive evidence that Lud was in Anatolia. That's just what some people believe, but it's not like definitive evidence of that. But he is then about to go into the fact that we don't go into other groups like Ishmaelites and Midianites and Moabites. We actually do. Goes to show you he doesn't watch our videos. But you can unpause it. I'm almost ready, Jashu.
Aaron, the Syrians, y'all don't focus on them, because when you look at their Y chromosome, they're all going to be J1s. They're all J1s. Just like when I emailed you
I'm
that
ready when you
spreadsheet and you saw that Jordan, the Moabite territory, the Basak was all J1.
Many sources to it. You was beating the shit out of him, man.
That clown would not beat a little child in a crib. He would not touch me. I guarantee that.
I wouldn't.
If he came up to me and fought me, I would.
Well, actually, he did beat you. That's the point. And you do sound like a child. So technically, he did beat a little child.
He actually sounds younger than me. And again, he's like 20 years older than me. Like probably close to 30 years older than me. Anyways. Man, that's still weird. This 50, 40-year-old guy is obsessed with a 20-something-year-old. But anyways, let's get to this video. All because of a debate. Anyways. Hold on, I'm still setting up a few things with the. Actually, you can keep playing. I'm using my new computer. So
Real Ruger said he sounds girly, man. That's what happened when your body produce too much estrogen. He's going through an imbalance right now, man.
Would no doubt fight back. I'm not scared of anybody. I served in the army.
Allegedly.
I'm not scared for what I need to be scared for. What are you? You're just the man. You're not gonna do anything any other man can do to me. I'm gonna fight back. I'm gonna defend myself. What do? Your keyboard.
Wait, why didn't you fight back? You got your ass beat. You was getting beat the fuck up, man. Yeah, Avery was putting knots on your ass, bro. You had big ass knots on you, man. Stop it. You got your ass beat. You didn't do shit. That army training didn't do nothing for you, bro.
Keyboard warrior. You're no different than the other keyboard warrior that I already exposed. You just sit there and talk. Hey, if you want to meet me, hey, and do a live broadcast and shows our faces and everything, I'm all for it. Since you're big men, you're big, tough. Y'all are studs.
Crying about sources, saying stop showing all the sources. Stop.
Nobody ever said that. You wanted to jump from article.
Yes, you did. He was on there crying like a little bitch. Stop. Now anybody gonna stop punching you in your shit. Nigga gonna keep punching you in your shit till you pass out. And when you pass out, we might stomp your ass out, man. That's just how it go, bro. Hood rules, man. Fuck wrong with you, dude. We're gonna teach you a lesson, man. Stop punching me. Stop. That was you. You was crying, man. You was crying like a motherfucker. Then you dipped.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You was on some 90s shit. You was on some dip, baby, dip. When I dip, you dip, you dip. That's what you was on, man. Yeah, Mickey Mouse going crazy as hell, bro.
Mickey Mouse Club. All right.
Article to article.
I think I got it, but you can keep playing this if you want to play some more of it. But I think I might be ready. Let me see if I can actually switch to.
Pull it up.
Hold on, let me move my.
Let me get my popcorn and enjoy the show.
Yeah, we're gonna hop to basically 2 videos tonight if we have the maybe 3, it depends. But let's see what we got here. And tell me if the audio works. I don't, because I'm gonna mute myself on my end, but I don't know if, let me see. All right, tell me if you can hear.
Like they want to get in the ring with us. Yeah. To get their issue. I heard. They want the intellectual battle.
Okay.
They pretend like it. They talk a good game, but they never follow through. What do we call these people? Pump fakers, people that don't actually take the shot, but make it seem like they want to take the shot. You see, we had a few individuals, man, that we give invitations to on the channel to come and debate us, a formal debate. You know, y'all run away from formal debates like roaches run away from raid. You guys run away from formal debates like roaches run away from raid. We tell you guys over and over again, hey, you can have a formal debate, 3 rounds, 15 minutes in a Q&A segment. Why are you guys allergic to actual formal debates? What you want to do is hide in the comment section. And that's why I like that part of that song. It says, get out of my comment section, you the police. We don't want you in the comment section. Anybody can get on there and be a kung fu warrior. We want you to actually have a formal debate where you have to prove and cite sources and formulate your argument that way. A lot of you guys are cowards, and your spinal column consists of jello, man. You guys ain't got no spine. What is those? What are they called? Protozoans? The animals that don't have spines, like sponges and starfish. That's the category we're putting you guys in, man. So stop being afraid. A lot of you guys are pump fakers, man. Certified pump fakers. Pretend like you're going to get in that ring. Pretend like you want that smoke. Then when it comes time to you to get in that ring and test the waters with the sharks, y'all tuck y'all tail, man. Y'all find 1,000 excuses to not show up. And that's what we're going to be discussing tonight. Since this brother don't want to show up, we're going to expose him as a pump faker. And my brother Ivry, with no further ado, introduce yourself and let the people know what's going on with this individual. It's WHI.
Hold on, let me see if we can get to the part. Because the only part I want to play in this is the section of his of his voice and him running from the debate. I might be able to play the whole thing up until that point. Yeah, I think I can keep playing it here. Shalom, everyone. Shalom. This is the Hebrew of Israel. So on the show, as y'all know, my YouTube channel, I have this person who keeps trolling in the chat, and he said that he wanted to debate me. I'm actually going to show that that screenshot that he had where he wanted to debate me. But then every time I try to set up a debate, he would say, "Nah, I can't do it. The person that I'm living with, you know, they're asleep, so I can't do it." I'm like, "So can't you go to a different area in the house?" And he said he lives in a 2-story house, by the way. So it's like you can definitely find somewhere quiet. But he's like, "Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it." And then he's still trolling me, following me on Facebook. He would like I'll make a post on a Facebook page, and he would just start spamming his false narrative. And also, let me actually show y'all an example of that. And this is going to be a reoccurring thing on many of his fake accounts. And this is how I know it's Danooi on all these different Facebook accounts. So let me just show you one quick example. Like one narrative he loves saying for some odd reason for a man who lives with another man is that he loves saying things like this. Basically trying to call members of Yap Gang gay. Like he says, "You're gay little fantasy. I don't tag uneducated guys on Facebook comments. Now, who does that?" And, you know, I basically call him a coward. Click the link and join the live. Again, this is Danooi, Biblical DNA. And this reoccurring thing of, you know, basically trying to call Yap Gang members gay, he repeats that in pretty much all of his accounts. So you'll see it on this Danooi account. You're going to hear him vocally say it. And then I'm going to show you some of his newer, I guess you can say, Facebook accounts where he basically says the same thing and proves that, yeah, he is indeed the same person on all these different accounts. Let me go back to the video. Just want to show you all piece by piece how this is all the same person who has a vendetta against us. He really doesn't like us. It's kind of funny. But anyways, let's get back. People like other Yap Gang members would like what I said. They'll, you know, click the like button on Facebook, and then they'll do the laugh emoji for him, and they'll block. He'll block them. He'll block them just for emojis. So and then eventually he ended up blocking me, but he left a voice message that was very interesting, and I'm going to actually play that for y'all, and then I'm going to show you the text message, the very first comment he made where he said he wanted to debate me. And I keep on trying to get him to get into these debates, and he's like, nah, he doesn't want to debate me because I'm apparently uneducated. So I'm going to just show you this voice message. This is the last thing he said to me.
Wait. Are you uneducated because you're black? Is it because you're black, Avery?
I think that's it. You know, it's actually funny he said that day, because literally I had took my midterm exam and made it like a 92 on it. And so he's like, you're not educated. I'm like, bro, I just now made a 92 in my midterm.
Right. He also levied the allegation that you're not in college. You don't have any access to academic resources. And you're literally a college student. Exactly.
Like I can get on ResearchGate. I can get on Science magazine. Like, come on, bro.
Right. Oh, racism, man. I tell you what. Oh, he's a black guy. What does he know about college? He probably doesn't even have a high school diploma. Didn't he say that?
He literally said that. He's like, do you have a GED or something? I was like,
yeah. We tell you guys that a lot of you internet people are racist, man. Black and white. Tonight, we just so happen to be dealing with a white Hebrew Israelite that is racist. And we tell you guys at the core and crux of your argument, it's racism. That's all it is. This man assumed that Avery was not a college student. He assumed that Avery had a GED because he's black. Think about that's pure racism. That's blatant racism. So go ahead, man. Let these people. Once y'all guys hear his voice, man, he sounds like, I don't even know how else to put this. He sounds like a bitch. I don't know how else to put this. Go ahead, Avery.
Yeah, man. Here, I pulled up the audio.
Watch this.
It gets me every time. It's crazy. All right, so here we go.
No audio. Did you click the share audio?
My bad. You said, did I click the share audio?
Leave your mic open because I don't think this is a tab. So you have to leave your mic open and let them hear the feedback.
My bad.
No, check this fucking out, man. I'm gonna ask you a simple damn question. Are you educated or not? What's your high school like? You got a high school degree? You got a GED? You got a college degree? What's your education like? Because if you don't have access to these academic fucking articles, I'm not wasting my time on a little prick like you. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
My bad. Let me go back. I accidentally clicked out of that. That was not what I meant to do.
And you know, it's so ironic about it, paradoxical. My brother, Avery, is a graduate. I mean, he's an undergrad. He's got his bachelor. So it's like, while this was going on, the brother was going to school. The brother was pursuing higher education.
Let me just show you all this.
Come on, man. This
is me graduating from Texas A&M. So yeah, I actually have a college education. And
hey, they can't say you white no more.
Hey, yeah, I know, outed myself, but hey, I had to, because y'all really do be thinking I'm white. I'm not white, but yeah. So yeah, I graduated from Texas A&M with a bachelor's degree. So yeah, I'm quite educated. I must say so myself. So let me go back to the video though. I just wanted to show the people that this dude Danooi, we know absolutely nothing about him. So for him to be saying all this stuff is just weirdo stuff.
We know he's a part of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse though. We do know that. You gonna play the video? Avery. You're on mute, brother. I guess we lost Avery for a second here. But yeah, man. A lot of
No, I went back to the video. I thought, or could you not hear the audio? Hold on.
You're not playing it.
I'm not playing it. Hold on.
No. Yeah, my stream's up, not yours. That's my stream.
Oh, okay. My bad, bro. Technical difficulties. Here we go. I had clicked a different tab so I can go to the next set of stuff that I got. My bad.
No, check this fucking out, man. I'm gonna ask you a simple damn question. Are you educated or not? What's your high school like? You got a high school degree? You got a GED? You got a college degree? What's your education like? Because if you don't have access to these academic fucking articles, I'm not wasting my time on a little prick like you. You get what I'm saying? I don't know where you living in this fantasy world that you can try to demand me get on fucking chat and post and tag your little boyfriends to a fucking Facebook comment, have my fucking phone blowing up.
And here, right there, Danooi or Biblical DNA making the statement of boyfriends and all that type of stuff. A lot of this I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say, but a lot of this homo stuff. So here's some comments that his newest account made, which again indicates that all of this is indeed one person. Is there anything you want to add before I try to pull up these comments you shoot?
It's easy to identify someone when they have the same patterns. They have the same patterns, similar talking points. Lingo is on point. It's the same. Like we know you talk the same way in all your accounts. So it's like, okay, it's easily to identify that that's you, Danooi. It's not hard. You make the same accusations. You say the same thing. You use the same phraseology. It's not hard.
He uses the same memes even. I'm going to point that out later in the future at some point, but he uses even the same memes and charts. I'm like, bro, all your accounts have the exact same information, bro. How is this not you? Like, come on.
Right. You can see the same type of writing on the bottom of it, the same text, same font, same colors. Come on, bro. You're not even trying to hide.
Exactly. And then I ask you, is this you with multiple accounts? And you say no. And it's like, bro, and then you like in your own posts, and it's just weird, bro. From a 40-year-old.
Loser shit. Like your own post, comment on your own post. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Like here's one of his accounts. Let me just show y'all as an example. Here's one of his accounts. Again, one out of many. And then he, says some homosexual stuff. And this is from the latest video, his account, the latest video he did, where he tried to say that African Americans and Black people, Niger Congo Bantu populations, are descendants of chimps, have low IQs, are descendants of apes and monkeys, and are archaic hominids with tainted DNA, all this type of stuff. And when he got beat up in that video, on Facebook, he basically tried to allude to going right back to the whole, Avery and Jashu boyfriends type rhetoric. And that's exactly what Danooi says. Again, all of this leads to the fact that Danooi is behind these Facebook accounts, and he has multiple Facebook accounts.
What straight person would say, why is your asshole wet for me? What straight person would say something like that? That's him responding to Saya, which is Sean. Like, why would that even come out your, or not out your mouth, but why would you even think of that? Why would that even be a part of your thought process?
Why would you even type that?
Why would you type that out? What possessed you to say something like that, man?
That's another thing that I noticed about him. I think he honestly outed himself as being homosexual because a lot of stuff he does and says is pretty gay. Like, for instance, he has memes on Facebook trying to make like fake fantasy, like homoerotic fantasy or whatever. And I'm like, bro, you took the time to type in the LGBTQ flag and these different little LGBTQ like pictures and stickers and stuff. It's like no straight person would ever take the time to create this post that you made. Like, your Google history's got to be pretty interesting looking for you to have this.
What the hell are you looking at, man? What have you been exposed to make you come up with some of these things and go out of your way to, paint these different narratives? Very interesting stuff, man. If you rainbow gang, you rainbow gang. But god damn, brother, this is like this shit is just leaking through your pores at this point.
Exactly. Like the stuff you say, the type of posts you make, that's just not what a straight person would do. Like, even with the people that I disagree with, my first thought isn't going to be, oh, you're gay, I'm going to try to, like, that's not my first thought when I'm going up against somebody. But your first thought is homosexuality for some reason. I don't get that.
And what makes it worse is that he has that high-pitched voice.
Yeah.
And he's talking like this. Like the comment you see on the screen.
Yeah, he's talking like a sassy Puerto Rican chick. and he lives with a man. And I've heard from people that know him that, he don't like women. Like, I can actually confirm that from folks that he talks to, that I talk to, who said that he doesn't even like women. So I don't even know why he's trying to, like, it's projection. Let me just put it that way. It's simply projection. So anyways, let's get back to the video. Let's pull it up right here. And by the way, Jashub is married. So the fact that he's even making these comments is kind of just, it's just weird.
I'm married. Been married for 10 years. Tomorrow's my anniversary, actually. But you live with a man. Yeah, tomorrow's my anniversary.
Congrats, bro. Congrats.
Yeah. You live with a man. I live with a woman.
Exactly.
Simple math. You know what I'm saying? But I'm the man of my household. You the wife of yours. You understand? So
here's another comment, by the way. Again, exposing his own erotic mindset. This comment right here, where he admits to having 30 accounts. He basically admits to having 30. I'm not going to read the account.
Yeah, he said, I got 30 accounts, each for every centimeter on his So you admit to having the 30 accounts and trying to have a little wise little quip about it, but we've been knowing that. You didn't even have to say this shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know you got damn 30 accounts. You go arguing with people with 30 accounts, try to make it seem like, oh, everybody's agreeing with me, when it was really just you on 30 different fucking social media accounts, which is weird as fuck. You niggas is weird, man.
Huge waste of time. Apparently doesn't have time to debate me, but has time to make 30 different accounts, has time to create memes, has time to like his own accounts, make posts, make those little charts where he, has all the DNA information and stuff, like has all that time, but not time for a proper debate. Got it.
Hey, he also said that we are the ones twisting the truth. Well, weren't you the one saying that you're following the science, saying that black people have tainted bloodlines, which is nowhere in the scientific literature?
Let me pull that up.
Black people are pre-Adamites. That's nowhere in the scientific literature. None of that shit you're talking about. And then when we talk about the Bible, none of it's in the Bible. None of it's in the Bible. Now, the Bible says all humans come from Noah and all humans come from one blood. That's what the scriptures say. So the scientific community, you can't find that bullshit there, and you can't even find it in the narrative.
Here, let me pull up a better comment of him, of multiple posts of him basically saying that, yeah, we're chimps and we're all these, basically monsters. He has a very weird Lord of the Rings-esque mindset. So he calls us half-breed mutts, just reading what's in yellow, half-breed mutts. You know, we're genetically disproposed to having low IQs. You know, calls me an alphabet ape. My bloodline is tainted, and you know, we have ghost archaic DNA that's like 100%. We're monkeys. We're all this type of stuff. So, yeah, that's pretty racist, but it's not shocking. And here's why. Oh, you have something to say, Jashu?
Yeah, right there. I can't blame them. They're genetically predisposed to having a low IQ. What paper says that? Is David Wright going to say that? Is Lazarus going to say that? Is Primer Johnny going to say that? Is Mutasia going to say that? No. Scientists, geneticists are at odds, like Adam Rutherford said. They are at odds with racists. They do not comport with racists. They are at odds.
Any geneticist will actually say the things he's saying is pretty like Nazi, bordering Nazi-esque rhetoric. So, but let me actually show y'all just more evidence how this is all Danooi, because on his old old YouTube account, this is the type of stuff he said in my comment section. And I have actually the video that we're playing goes over some of the comments that he made, but I want to show y'all a more brief example because that video is 2 hours long. We're not going to play all that video. We're going to go to another video as well. But here are the comments that he made on his old account. And I want you to read this, Jashub, and give me your thoughts. So this was his old YouTube account where he used to like spam in my YouTube chat. And this type of stuff is exactly what his Facebook account say as well. You want to take a read at this?
Yeah.
Or I can actually.
Oh, you know what? So he must be LeBron too, because I always thought that this account was LeBron's.
No, that was Danooi.
Yeah. So they always said this was LeBron right here. He says, and guess what, Gentile? You won't be entering into those gates for the children of Israel. The Judean Jews said a prayer every time they encountered a dark-skinned person. Blessed be he who changes creatures. Jerusalem Talmud. That means what? Judeans weren't black.
Yep, that's Biblical DNA's old account. And he used to say this type of rhetoric. And then when you connect it to his Facebook accounts, it's pretty much all the same thing. Oh, we're tainted blood, we're this and we're that, and we're not going to enter the kingdom. He's basically a WHI. What's your thoughts on that comment, by the way?
I think it's funny because he descends from black people himself. He descends from Africans. All people do. But him being EV-13, he descends from a group of Africans that migrated and dispersed out and went across the Mediterranean, went across Arabia, went across the Levantine region.
Exactly.
It says, oh, that's the same one. It's the same
well,
one.
I can go to this one. I mean, he has a lot of comments.
It says Noah and his 3 sons were not black. Blacks never migrated out of the mountain of Ararat, Armenia. The problem is that mtDNA did not originate in the Near East, nor were the ancient Canaanites carrying sub-Saharan mtDNA. That's a lie.
Yeah, that actually is a lie. One, when it comes to David Reich's paper, there was dark-skinned humans all over the planet, even in Armenia, in David Reich's 2022 paper. And 2, we do actually find L markers in the Levant going back to the Neolithic, I believe.
Neolithic,
modern times.
And a Chalcolithic, and even modern times. You're right. Even Jews have L markers.
Exactly. So that was all wrong. I wish I had. Well, I wasn't paying too much attention to these comments
but this is the guy that says he's going according to science. No, you're going according to the neo-Nazi. This is Mein Kampf. That's what you're going off of.
Yeah, he's a Nazi for sure. And there's tons of comments. So yeah, there's a lot of different comments, a lot of different accounts. Let me see, man. He has a lot of stuff. He says the Bible puts the earth at about 6,000 years old.
Right, and I debate anybody on that, man. The Bible, it does not put the earth at 6,000 years old. That's an inference. The Bible itself does not give a date.
Nope.
And the reason why he's bringing it up is because the argument goes is this, that Noah, Ham, and Shem would have been all white because 6,000 years ago, even though that don't even make sense because Noah, according to the young earth model, Noah, Ham, and Shem are not 6,000 years old. They're only 4,400 years old, which doesn't
Right.
make any goddamn sense. At 2,400 BCE. You know, that don't make sense. There were already
we can
J
just
markers. There were already J markers in the Levant during that time. So how the hell are they gonna be emanating from Armenia if they're already established? The J markers that y'all claim are Abraham already established in the Levant during that time.
But you know the funny thing is, I call him out on that, and he says, "No, there is not a comment saying I believe in the 6,000-year-old Earth." Nice try, man. I'm like, you literally said that the Earth is 6,000 years old from this comment, because he said in a different video.
Mhm.
I'm like the dude is a perpetual liar. But let's get back to the video. I just wanted to kind of pause and show y'all his Facebook accounts, and then his YouTube accounts, and just he's all over the place. He hates the Yap Gang, even though he needs the Yap Gang because we actually taught him DNA. Like,
Yeah, you need Yap, nigga. You need Yap. You over there teaching Mein Kampf and Nazi Nazi race science. You know what I'm saying? Go over here to this side right here where we deal with the up-to-date information to let you know that all humans are Homo sapiens sapien. Go ahead, brother.
For you? Who are you? You are an uneducated little prick. I know you don't have no education. I know you don't have no college degree. That's why you can't access these fucking academic fucking articles. I know you can't look at these fucking Y chromosomes like I can.
all right, so there's the audio. Whew. If only he knew that, yes, I do have a college degree. We haven't seen yours or have no evidence of what you are in general. Just a random, like, Puerto Rican dude who's mad at Yap Game for some reason. Anyways, let's get to the next video, which is the debate video. So let me pull this up. I don't know how much we can get through when it comes to this tonight. Might have to be a two-parter, but here we go, right here. All right, sorry about that, y'all.
Hey man, you're gonna get harassed tomorrow. Special episode. You're gonna get harassed tomorrow by 40 new accounts.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna expect him to create more accounts, but I'm kind of getting used to these different accounts. Like, I'm logging them all. I'm keeping tabs on which ones are his, and y'all see why in the future I'm doing that. But yeah, I'm kind of getting used to his memes and his rhetoric. Like, when I saw his latest meme, a new account, I was like, okay. Because if you do it enough, I kind of like, it's obvious that he's trying to get under my skin. So the simple thing is to just let it not get under your skin. So yeah. Now I'm going to keep blocking the accounts until, I found one. I'll keep one of his accounts, active, but most of them I'll have to debunk. I have to block because I don't want him talking to me through like 5 different accounts.
We've been sending out invitations. We've been telling people disagree with what we're saying. Let's just have a debate, formal debate. You bring your ideas, allow your ideas to be tested. We'll bring our ideas. You guys already know what we stand for if you've been watching us. So this is going to be a great episode. This is going to be a great bout. It's going to be a great debate. My brother Avery is currently in class, so I'm going to just have a conversation with this brother until Avery gets here, and allow Avery to engage. And
you even say that I'm in class. Oh man, I'm glad these receipts got kept. But anyways,
full-fledged debate with him. Before I bring the guest of honor into the room, and try to bring a guest of honor in the room, let me bring my brother Sean up. Sean the Don, what's going on, man? Talk to me.
Shalom, shalom. Can you hear me, bro? I'm driving home. I might lose you. I'm going over the mountain right now. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
All right, cool. So the brother was just in the back asking me if I was talking about him. I have no idea who he is, but we could definitely dialogue.
Yeah, we'll dialogue real quick until Avery get here. Hold him over. Avery's usually busy during the daytime, so it's hard for him to do daytime shows and stuff like that. But we worked it out, trying to make it happen,
Yeah, we literally say that in the video. Let me just skip up to Dan. Wait, it pops up right around here. All right. Never mind. My bad.
Get this information out there. Right now, I'm trying to somebody sent me something funny on Facebook. I'm trying to give the link out to my brother James. If you want to be a part, just view and see what's going on. But once the actual debate starts, we're just going to allow Avery and my brother Danooi to do their thing. All right. So let me bring Danooi up. Let him introduce himself to the people. Danooi, you are now on the show. How you doing?
What's going on? Test.
Loud and clear.
All right.
Actually, now that I'm rewatching this, you was really formal with him. Like you even said, my brother Danooi. Like you was being pretty tamed. Actually,
He's still my brother, man. Like they don't change nothing. All these people, my brother. I don't give a damn where you from. Y'all just corrupt. That's all. Y'all just corrupt.
Right.
And y'all racist. So I can't rock with none of y'all. Y'all niggas is racist as fuck. What are you, Black Hebrew Israelites? So I don't really do a lot of stuff, with Black Hebrew Israelites, man. Cause it's like y'all racist as hell. I don't agree with that. Y'all my brothers, but that's it. It stops there.
Right. But I was just pointing out the fact that you was actually pretty formal with him. Like you wasn't like in the beginning of it, you wasn't cussing him out or acting rough or anything. It was actually
He could have came on the platform, gave presentations and everything. He just, went left. That's on him.
Dang, he missed out on the opportunity. That go. Oh well, it is what it is. That's how the Most High had things planned, I guess.
All right. So Danooi, so you can read Hebrew then. Atah, Mardid.
I can't read Hebrew. I just know how to say your name.
Let me go back because he says his name is Danooi. I just want y'all to know that biblical DNA is Danooi. Both the same person. Just in case he tries to, deny it. So.
Danooi, you are now on the show. How you doing?
What's going on? Test.
Loud and clear.
All right. So Danooi, so you can read Hebrew then. Atah, Mardid.
I can't read Hebrew. I just know how to say your name.
Okay. All right. So the whole point of coming on this show, right, is to discuss the video you made about me without actually confronting me or hey, Danooi, would you be interested in doing a show with me, discussion over these comments that was made?
All right, that right there is a lot because we actually did ask you to come on the show and you didn't. That's when we had the little Facebook spat. But anyways,
Got you. We reached out to you. We wanted you to join the StreamYard.
After I confronted you about making a video for doing that, would you see that as being disrespectful? Especially after the fact that I confronted the Hebrew of Israel and asked him, and we set up a time and date and everything, and he flaked. Did he not tell you that? Did he not give you this information?
No, I understand the information. That was my fault. I overslept that day. He was going to come on my channel, and then we tried to reschedule it after that.
Oh, so the blame is on you. You have to take the blame.
Yeah, I overslept that day.
Well, that's not the thing. When I asked him when he wants to do it, because I was actually sick. I had got a cold because of the changing of the weather here and down in Florida. We kept on going from hot to cold. So I got a cold. And I asked him when he wants to do it. He kept on playing games.
I forgot he's out there where some Yacht Game members are at. Forgot that.
Games again. And I'm saying, I'm ready right now. When do you want to do it? Never replied.
Well, he was telling you he had to do it at night because he's busy during the daytime. He's a daytime student. So it's hard for him to do live streams in the daytime. You might see him upload. Those are pre-recorded shows that he uploads during the day. So on YouTube, you can schedule an upload. So he might schedule upload at 1, 2, 3, or whatnot, what have you. And then that will upload during the daytime. But that's not live. I do live streams during the daytime. So he wanted to do it through me. And he tried to squeeze and make that time. I dropped the ball on that. But after that, he still tried to reschedule with you. I know that much.
Okay, I understand. But the thing is, like when I tell him that I live with a roommate, I live with the homeowner of the house because I was going to UCF before the pandemic.
Stop.
And I was saving.
Stop. See, y'all think we be making shit up. The brother said he lived with a man, bro.
He lived with the homeowner of the house.
So y'all think we just be picking on him. Nah, that's what that's it. Listen, he making homosexual accusations. I live with a woman. You live with a man, bro. That's all I got to say on that.
Dang, out of himself. And this is supposed to be the people's saving hope in that Facebook group. This is their saving grace. Oh man.
I dropped the ball on that, but after that, he still tried to reschedule with you. I know that much.
Okay, I understand, but the thing is, like when I tell him that I live with a roommate, I live with the homeowner of the house because I was going to UCF before the pandemic, and I was saving money because I'm good with.
By the way, if you heard what he said the plandemic, and this is what I heard from someone who speaks to Danooi, who I'm not going to name, but they told me that Danooi doesn't like women because women take the vaccine. I'm just going to leave it at that. So, and you heard him just say the plandemic, not pandemic, because, you know, he's into those conspiracy theories. But anyways.
With money, and I know how to save a lot of money up. And I'm not going to just rent an apartment or buy a house when I don't plan on living here my whole life. So when I was going to UCF here in Central Florida, I decided to rent from a house, you know, do the roommate situation to save up money. Now, when I told this man that I respect my roommate, me and my roommate are best friends. He goes to bed at a certain time because he works in the morning. We both do our own thing.
Pause it.
He wants to do debates around.
He even says he, so we know it's a guy, and we also know that he has to.
Y'all think we just be making shit up? We don't be making.
He, and the funny thing is, he even says, what does he say? That because he can't do videos at night because of this guy. Like, y'all supposed to be two grown men, and you can't make videos in the day at nighttime because of this grown man that you live with.
Because he know he gonna get 2 chops to the goddamn throat. That's why. Sit there, be quiet, act like you sleep, and get 2 chops to the damn throat.
You can't find a corner in the house where you can have these debates, Daniel. No, wait, that's because
boy, I'll run down there and chop. Get your ass back in the bed. Nobody told you to get out that goddamn bedroom. I want your ass in that bed right now.
Mind you, this is a 40-year-old man. 40 years old. Oh my gosh.
Look what Real Ruger said. They should be in different rooms. Why can't you make any noise? Y'all should be. Yeah, that's because they in the same.
That's a good point. They should have their own room. So he should be able to make any type of video he wants.
He be in the same room and old boy laying down on old boy chest.
They got to be sharing the same room if you can't be making videos. I mean, you can't go in the kitchen, you can't go in the living room, can't go in the bathroom somewhere to do this.
No, that's cuddle time, brother. He said you got to get in here and cuddle with me.
Like I said, this dude outed himself. I mean, it is what it is, Danooi. If you lean that direction, that's on you. But trying to say other people lean in the same direction you do, nah, bro. Nah.
11, 12.
By the way, especially since we have evidence of people that you talk to and that I talk to who said that you don't like women. But anyways.
Clock, I ain't got time for that. Then he tagged his friends on Facebook to come attack me, talking about why you living with a man for? What does that have to do with anything? Anybody's business. You see what I'm saying?
I got you, but we here now, so we're going to get past all that, man.
I just want everybody to be clear about the situation of what I went through in order to get this debate on. All right, so as far as my name, you can call me Danooi Darda, which means Israelite in Hebrew.
Yep, so again, biblical DNA is Danooi. Same person, just pointing that out.
Saying that I am a direct descendant because we don't know. Nobody really does know. You know what I'm saying? That's something that is going to have to wait until the end of times where you just die and you find out if you're going to heaven or not. And those 12 gates, according to the New Testament, if you believe that.
I believe in the New Testament.
Okay, so there you go. So you know that there's 12 gates to heaven, and on those 12 gates are the 12 tribes of Israel. Mm-hmm. That's what you believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so to start this off, my Y chromosome is EV13.
Oh, hold on before you finish. You family, man.
No. Check this out. I agree. We all fall under haplogroup E, but that's not the point. The point is that we all had our different cultures. We all have our different history. We all have our different lineages because EV13 is the craziest haplogroup out of all of the haplogroups. I don't want to hear nobody tell me it's not, because we went in different migrations through North Africa, through Spain to Europe, from the.
EV13 supremacist, but hey, that's what's up. If he rocks with this clade, he rocks with it. I ain't gonna blame him for that. But yeah, that dude, he actually is, yeah, EV13. But yet he's calling other E markers chimps. That doesn't make sense. If we are chimps, you are a chimp. We all come from the same root. This is what makes the things that Danooi say absolutely ridiculous. What's your thoughts on that, Jashub? The fact that he's EV13, but he's calling E1B1A markers chimps, monkeys, pre-Adamites, tainted blood, yada yada yada. Like, that just don't make sense.
It's just idiocy for all around. First of all human groups have some form of archaic hominin DNA, whether it's Neanderthal or Denisovian or unknown archaic hominins, which we do find with the West African, Chinese, and a few Europeans. We don't know what
And
ancient
Polynesians and Oceanians.
it could be Homo heidelbergensis. We don't know what DNA it could match, but we do know all humans have archaic hominin DNA, no matter who. Secondly, is retarded because he's EV13, meaning he descends from EP2, just like most E1B1A carriers. All E1B1A carriers descend ultimately from EP2. So it makes no goddamn sense all the way around. We all have a common male line. Therefore, we all descend from the same group of males. Therefore, if you try to say something about another group that does, like E1B1A or any other group that's an E, that applies to you too, dummy.
Literally. Like, how can E1B1A be chimp, monkey, hybrid, ape creature who's closest to the root of like non-humans? But then his cousin clade, EV30 or EV13, and pretty much all other E clades are like humans. Like, that doesn't make sense. How is E1B1A isolated over here as this monkey man thing? That don't make sense. You are also a monkey.
That wouldn't just be E1B1A. The paper says West Africans, so that would also include all the E1. I mean, all of the West Africans that would have had that clade mixed with that particular group. What could involve EM78, which can involve T, which can involve RP25. Like, this shit is dumb, man.
It is. It's obvious that he's just purposely, he either doesn't know the DNA or he's purposely trying to get under people's skin. I think it's a little bit of both. Obviously when he makes the memes, that's to get under people's skin, but yeah. Someone said Danooi sounds like Danooi has a masculine husband. I mean, we never heard his roommate's voice. You might be right. I don't know.
Kendra said he's on hormone blockers.
Oh, snap. I mean, maybe because he's acting like a sassy Puerto Rican chick, not acting like a man. Dang, I don't even want to say that. That's disrespectful to Puerto Rican women. Shoot, I don't even know what he is.
The Middle East, from Israel, Syria, the Caucasus, the Balkans. EV13 is the most bizarre. I have a Y chromosome match in every continent on this earth, including Australia. Everywhere. Even I got a Y DNA match in Japan right now, teaching English.
Got you. And guess what? We don't look at you no different, man. You EV13, we teach. Look, you look at our channel and say, "Oh, it's religious, an Israelite thing." No, it's a biblical thing. So, that's patriline's in the Bible, and we believe everybody that came through the patriline E, as you know, comes from Shem. So we look at you as a Semite. We don't look at it as a religious ethno thing. We look at it as sharing a common male ancestor, which you and I do. We all go back to a man that lived in times past that had the paternal root of haplogroup EM96.
And see, Brother Genesis, that's where we disagree on. I don't believe we originally came from a man named Shem coming down from Turkey or Armenia. I just don't believe that theory. I used to believe it until I started dealing with these genetics and I started realizing the Bible's only 6,000 years old.
Nah, bro, you got your You see, he says it right there. The Bible is only 6,000 years old. But then he got comments of him saying, "No, I never said that the Bible's 6,000 years old." Like, this dude just be lying all the time, be lying. But yeah, he thinks it's kind of weird because he thinks that, but then he also, man, this dude's confusing because he also uses haplogroups and DNA, which is way older than 6,000 years. So his whole mindset and brain seems to be all over the place. I don't get it. What's your thoughts on his statement right there that the Bible says the earth is 6,000 years old?
Like I said before, the Bible don't say that. That's inferred. That's a reading into the scripture. That the Bible really doesn't say that at all.
Exactly. There's not one verse I can find that says, "Thus saith the Lord, the earth is 6,000 years old." Like I can't find it. There is no "Thus saith the Lord" that. So
you got your flood at the wrong time period if you're going with it, because you got to understand the early part of the Bible is the oral tradition. See, we approach it more from a scholastic perspective, right? So the early part of the Bible is the oral tradition. The oral tradition is just a cultural narrative that encapsulates truths, but it has their morals and their beliefs merged on in there. So when you're looking for the flood, you need to look where the archaeological record aligns with it, and that's the last glacial maximum. And if you look on the secular thing, that's like between 100 and 25,000 years ago, between that time period, 125,000 years ago, this last glacial maximum period, that's when you find the migration patterns the Bible talks about. That's when you find that aligns up and everything like that. So you got to find the right, I guess I'll say, markers or the right events in the archaeological record to line up with the Bible, not just go off of the father-son narrative, because a lot of those numbers are thought to have to deal with gematria and different stuff like that, not necessarily to mean direct year-to-year dates.
Okay, I want to get this correct. Did you say oral tradition?
Yes.
What oral tradition?
Moses wrote the Torah.
Okay, how is that oral? That's
story
by the way, at any point, Joshua, you want me to skip up, or if you want to hear specific points in this, debate, just tell me. But I'll skip up just a little bit, unless you want it to keep playing.
It's up to you. It's up to you, dude. Because
I might skip up a little bit.
It's like a new video to me because we done this a while ago, and we do so many videos. So I don't remember everything that we talk about in the video. So
okay, we can keep it then. We can keep it here. I have the speed up one though, because
go ahead.
Adam, all that would have had to been handed down to him through oral tradition.
But he's supposedly written down when he talked to after speaking to the burning bush, he met him on Mount Sinai.
All right, keep it at 1.25 because that was a little too fast. He speaks so fast already, so that y'all might not quite understand it. So I'll keep it at 1.25.
And that's when Yahweh, with his own hand, wrote the commandments, right?
He didn't write the history.
Who wrote the history then?
That's what I'm saying. The history's from oral tradition. Remember, Moses left, and who did he go stay with for 40 years? Midian.
Jethro. He went to Jethro, which is in Saudi Arabia.
Okay, but it's the high priest of Midian, which is the son of Abraham. That's where he went back to get his traditions, his understanding, and stuff like that from. And then God brought him to free Israel.
Okay, we can touch on this in another video, but this isn't the point. Now, what you're saying to that is that we basically have to just we have to make it believe that there was actually a Moses, and he actually did come from Egypt as a pharaoh or as somebody that had power in Egypt. And I don't believe none of that. Is there any proof that Moses?
And here's the weird thing about Danooi. It's hard to say what this guy is in terms of religion and belief, because I don't even think he fully believes in the Bible and the Torah. And at the same time, he talks like he does believe in the Bible and the Torah when it comes to certain things. But then at other instances, when he speaks, he almost sounds like an atheist, like he doesn't believe in the Bible and he doesn't believe in the Torah.
He told me that I don't believe in the Bible.
Right. But then he's saying that Moses isn't real. Yeah. And that the Bible ain't nothing but written by men. So it's like, what even is he? Is he Christian? Is he Jewish? Is he an atheist? Is he a Muslim? Like, he never even explains what his belief is. Or have you heard anything, Joshua, that can narrow him down in the Abrahamic faiths or outside of it? Like, what is he?
All I know is he told me that he believes in the Bible and I don't. That's all I know. He said, I don't believe in the Bible. He basically did what people of God said. I'll follow science. I really don't. I'm leaving the Bible. I'm leaving the faith. That's pretty much what he told me. I'm leaving the faith. I'm leaving the Bible, but he said Moses is not real. I don't get it.
Oh, man, he's confused. Is this dude Christian? Is this dude Jewish? Is this dude Muslim? Or is he an atheist or agnostic? We don't know, basically. And he don't seem to know either.
Existed in Egyptian artifacts.
Well, that would be up to argumentation, but I don't see what you don't have to believe Shem existed. That was my point about oral tradition. That's an eponymous ancestor. So you don't have to believe a literal man named Shem existed. That's irrelevant to the point. Shem could be a name that's pointing to a population group, or it could be pointing to a specific person. We don't know. But what we do know is that all the people who migrated to the quote unquote land the descendants of Shem lived in go back to the Yap haplogroup DE. All the ones that go to the lands where Japheth was said to migrate to go back to the macro haplogroup CF. So it lines up with the narrative. It lines up being three different lineages. Just like the Nilotic people go back to A and B. So
no, I disagree. Hey, but I disagree with that because during those times you're saying, that's actually haplogroup J that came down from Turkey and Armenia. It wasn't E1B1B. And that's another thing I want to correct is I keep hearing E1B1. It wasn't E1B1. It was E1B1B1B2, E1B1B1B1. And then when you actually look at the Natufian DNA, the culture, it says X.
E1. Are you saying it don't have EP2 in the Natufian?
You can't have it both ways.
You can't have it both ways.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, let me finish. You just made a statement. And I want to keep that.
Hold on, I didn't even finish.
That's it.
Hold on real quick, son. Hold on real quick.
Let me finish.
Hold on, hold on, reset. Let me reset because y'all about to go down. We're not gonna do that, right? Just gonna keep this cordial. Now, what's the point of contention? State your point of contention, Danooi, and then we'll talk about that.
The point is, it says E1B1 X E1B1A1. You notice it doesn't say X by the E1B1B1. Why is that? Were they referring that EM81 was actually part of the Natufian DNA culture?
You want the answer? You want me to explain it to you?
I see. I got the DNA up. I know what
I got it on the screen. So right here, it says E1B1 X because E1B1 is ancestral to E1B1A1, which is V38, and E1B1B1B1, which is EM215. E1B1 is ancestral. That's all that means. You see that here, up here, where it says J. When it says J, this is ancestral, most basal J. And it can produce J1A, J1A2, or J2B. That's all that means.
That's wrong, though, because when it has an X, that means excludes. That means it didn't test positive for E1B1A, but it did test positive for E1.
Where did you get that from? Show me an article or any publication where it says that X means it didn't test positive.
That's what that means. That's exactly what that means. It means exclude.
We can go into the article and show you where it tells
Why would they have an X? Because they're telling you in scientific research, you're going to show that we tested for it, but it didn't test positive. That's why it's up there. Because they tested for it, they can't find it.
Okay, let me just read this for him, James. Yeah. Brother Danooi, my fellow Yap brother, EV13 brother. Right here, you can see I1069 is designated E1B1, X E1B1A1, E1B1B1B1. Again.
So let's clarify that. What does that? Why does it have an X for it?
Got you. It's right here. You see these words here? They characterize it here. It says this individual was derived from mutation P179, defining haplogroup E1B1. So we know what it is. It's haplogroup E1B1 because it has the mutation P179.
But it doesn't produce E1B1A. It doesn't work that way. E1B1A was already created. That's the problem you're running into.
You hear him slapping his hands and his leg and stuff. He just like getting all excited. It's like just slapping and oh my god.
He was wrong on this point, and that's the problem. He don't know how to accept
when he's wrong.
Yeah, I know how to do that. You know how many times I accepted when I was wrong? Look at my channel. I used to teach against DNA because I didn't understand autosomal DNA between Y DNA and all that other stuff. I didn't understand it at first. 6 years ago, 7 years ago. You know, I got a video that we're going to do a review on. I'm going to call it Yashub versus Yashub, where I break down my mistakes. But I learned, I read, I got resources, I reached out. This dude want to say X means excluding because he probably saw that on Wiki. I even seen an author say
or
that.
a blog or something.
Yeah, that's layman. That's layman. That's a layman that you're getting that from. But the scientific article itself is telling you that it's written out that way because E1B1 is ancestral to those clades. It was called E1B1 at the initial sequencing, but since then they did further sequence this particular sample, and it is a downstream clade of E1B1B1. No one's doubting that because we have the up-to-date information. But when that paper was put out in 2016, they first called it E1B1, and it was written out that way because it's ancestral to those clades. I had to correct Ron Dalton on that, and I have to correct you on that because Ron Dalton thought that meant E1B1A was found in the Levant, and that's not what that's saying either.
It's funny that Danooi is so focused on us, but not Ron Dalton, who probably has a crazier model than we do.
He won't, because the racists agree with other races. They told me, "Oh, we will rock with Teo," because they like racists.
That's true. That is true.
They speak each other's love language, which is racism. Go ahead.
But I do gotta say, this is supposed to be their DNA expert in saving grace in Jacob Israel's Facebook room, because everybody tries to, you know, well, actually he has like 30 accounts, so maybe that's him in some cases liking his own stuff. But anyways, this is their saving grace for the people who aren't, you know, his 30 accounts.
Get in there. You got to be quiet.
I got you, Danooi. I got you.
No, you made a statement. You read it.
I'm gonna finish reading it because it explains it to you, Danooi.
Say something after every sentence, brother. Be quiet. He'll tell you when he's done.
So Danooi, when you read on, it says E1B1 in upstream mutation M5043 defining haplogroup E. So we know exactly what haplogroup this is. It tells you in the paper how they characterize it. It says this is why you have the X here. It was ancestral for Z116, which is E1B1A1. So E1B1 is ancestral to E1B1A. That's what this says. And CTS 8649. That's EM215. That's E1B1B1B1.
That's EM81, but that's E1A. That's EM81.
Almost done. One more sentence left.
Got you.
Look at
that's EM81. I didn't say anything wrong. That's EM81.
No,
I want to
let him finish. You won't let him finish though. That's
bro. I'm not discussing with you. I'm discussing with Genesis 49.
Hold on. Chill. Hold on. Let's not do that. I'm gonna continue to read on. Then I'm gonna let you and Avery converse because he's actually here. But I just want to continue to show you why it says X here. I'm just trying to show you that this is not have to be confrontational, brother. We didn't bring you on here for that. So right here says it could be designated as.
Yeah, you still being super respectful. Dang, I forgot that. Going back watching it now.
E1B1 X E1B1A1 E1B1B1B1. So the paper itself tells you.
So it excludes. That X means exclude though, because they tested for it and they couldn't find it, but it tested positive for EM81. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That's not what this means, brother.
Yes, it does, because I got the numbers right now. I'll send it to you. I'll send you the numbers right now. I'll send you the haplogroup what it's talking about right now. I'm over here playing games or anything. I'll send it to you right now in the chat.
Brother, I'm reading from the actual supplementary materials from Lazarus.
And I'm gonna give you the exact haplogroup that they belong to. It wasn't talking about it's talking about a mutation that produced EM81. And that's what I'm talking about. Well, now we repeat, like the people that follow this doctrine are saying, oh well, we was created by E1B1. We was part of that. Yeah, and we was part of that. That's that Sean Harris part right there. That's the foolishness that I'm talking about.
You was created by E1B1 as well.
How long ago, bro? How long ago?
Don't matter. It's still your parental clade.
How long ago?
That's your parental clade, man. There's no way around
How long ago?
And you notice how he's saying, how long ago? That's one thing that his Facebook accounts actually say as well, because they always try to say, or in his Facebook accounts, he always tries to say, oh, E1B1B and E1B1A are thousands and thousands of years apart. They shouldn't even be classified to each other. You remember those comments, Jashu? How he tries to on Facebook say, "Oh, these accounts are."
He said E1B1B should be called something else because he doesn't want it associated with E1B1A. He personally doesn't want it. So the whole scientific community, the phylogenetic tree, should be changed and shifted because of his personal religious, racist belief.
Yeah, exactly. And his Facebook accounts, just like what he's saying right now, and I might pull up some of what he said. Same rhetoric. Oh, thousands of years apart, shouldn't even be classified to each other. So yeah, guy on Facebook is Danooi. Might pull up those comments here in a minute.
How long ago? We were thousands of years old. You don't believe in the biblical time period. You don't believe in the biblical time period. So how long ago, brother? You tell me. How long ago did E1B1 produce E1B1A and E1B1B? Because we separated a long time ago.
Coalescence date 14,000 years ago.
How long ago?
According to the coalescence date on the secular model, 14,000 years ago.
That's pre-Bible, man. That's it. That's way over, and I think it's more than that.
That's your opinion. I see that differently, but we're going off the genetics right now, and we're actually supposed to be we're actually discussing whether E1B1 is parental to E1B1A1 and E1B1B1B1, and the paper actually validated everything me and the brother Jashub said, and you were just incorrect. And
No,
you
I'm
should
not
accept
incorrect.
that
You're
and move
incorrect.
forward.
It has X. That's an X means exclude. Yeah, that's what you're not
Look,
understanding. It
I
doesn't
can
mean
read.
included.
Okay, maybe Jashub reading it was difficult. Let me read it.
No.
It
Wait.
says E1B1.
Because you made a
Oh, I
time
got
period.
you. E1B1, and then you have the X he's talking about. E1B1A1, E1B1 B1B1. Now,
That's a different
wait a
haplogroup
minute, let me just,
than
brother,
he made
can you
before.
please not interrupt me? I'll tell you when I'm done. That's all I ask. Just don't interrupt me. I'll tell you when I'm done. All right. Now it's going to describe this for us. It says the individual was derived for mutation P179, defining haplogroup E1B1 is a defining mutation of haplogroup E1B1, and upstream mutation M5403, defining haplogroup E. It is
No, don't say it is. That's added on. Don't say that.
No,
it is.
Hey, Jashub,
It was ancestral for Z1116.
wait a minute, brother. You cut me off. I asked you not to, but you were saying
Don't
that I
add
read
stuff.
something.
Don't add. Don't add. I got you adding. Don't add now, bro. I got you adding.
Brother.
You adding to the text.
He misspoke on one thing. It says it was. That's not a big deal. Let's keep it.
It is a big deal.
Okay. It was. Does that change anything I said?
No,
yes. It does, because not E1B1s and not no come from no E1B1As and freaking Natufian culture.
Let me just finish reading the thing. And can you please mute him or something so he won't?
And that's one thing about his other Facebook accounts. He's always against E1B1A, just like he is in this video. Another indication as to why all the Facebook accounts is actually him. And I'll explain why here in the future. But yeah, he has a pretty strong hatred for E1B1A, as y'all can clearly see. Can't even let James read the sentence, one sentence from the actual paper. But anyways.
Interrupt me because he's just being.
Yeah, I'll start putting people in the back until they get their points across and then put you back up. We're gonna have to do it that way. Go ahead, James.
All right. Okay, cool. It was ancestral for E. I'm gonna skip the Z and get straight to the point. E1B1A1. Is that not following the X, Jashub? E1B1A1.
Bro, I'm looking at the chat from back then when this video came out like a year ago. Folks are saying the same thing that they saying today. Like from Relma Yahoo, he's super emotional and feminine. Oh man, yeah, can't disagree with that. But anyway,
can I talk now?
No, I'm not. I asked Jashub a question. Is that E1B1A1 following the X, Jashub?
Yes.
All right.
It is.
And it also says E1B1 B1B1. Is that also following the X, Jashub?
Yes.
All right. And then it says it could be designated. So the same thing that was just described could be designated as E1B1, then in parentheses, X, E1B1A1, E1B1B1B1. That's the same thing as the label that's above. That's proving what me and Jashub said, negating what you said. And if you can't even accept that based on the actual facts that's down, how can anyone have a factual conversation with you?
Now can I talk?
You got it.
Now, see what you said earlier. We're not going to run away from what you said. You said that E1B1A was created how long ago?
I said, according to coalescence dates on the secular model, 14,000 years ago.
That's not what it has. It has 41,700 years, and the source is retrieved from the EV38Y tree. That's their source. So you can make up theories, but this is what geneticists are going based off. Now, when it comes to the XE1B1A, and this is a big deal still because I just explained to you that it's excluding. It's not including. It's excluding. If it included, it wouldn't have an X by it. I just sent in the chat what it's referring to. It's referring to EM215. This is the reason why E1B1B1B1, which are found in modern day Berbers, North Africans, that's the reason why I don't have an X, because the Berbers were part, like they were right there with each other. If you look at their DNA and Jet match, they have Natufian DNA, just like EV13, just like EM78. We all have Natufian DNA. But now E1B1A does not have Natufian DNA.
uh-oh, that's a lie. Because West African populations with E1B1A do carry Levantine Neolithic DNA, like the Mandinka paper you talked about, which says that the Dinka have Mandinka, the Mande peoples of West Africa have Levantine Neolithic DNA.
Yeah, and that saying X means excluding is also like retarded because X excluding starts with an E, not with an X. X just means by. Like BY. You know what I'm saying? So this was a whole dumbass conversation to have. We have the literature. The literature explains itself. We don't need no. This is what I'm talking about. This esoteric understanding of papers. People want to read it like they read an esoteric work or something. No, it's plain. It tells you what it means. There's no need to, go back and forth. That's why I like to just read the paper and not go off what people say. Like when the brother was like, "Oh, they didn't even use Yoruba DNA to find out what kind of sub-Saharan African DNA the mummies had," and the paper says they use Yoruba as a reference. The paper said that. This is the common theme and pattern with these guys. But go ahead, play the video. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
There are West African groups with Levantine Neolithic DNA. What are you talking about?
That I'm glad you say that, because we'll go to the source where it excludes sub-Saharan DNA from Natufians.
Go to the source that excludes this E1B1A1 from this E1B1
And this
right here.
conversation is between me and the brother Genesis 49. I don't know why other people, we can have a comment, a Q&A at the end. I have no problem doing that at the end.
It wasn't
Right
a question,
now,
it was a statement.
Please.
Source
Wait,
up.
Are you aware?
Let's reset real quick.
Yeah, let's reset.
Because I asked between y'all two, not everybody else. You know,
I got you, but we were just trying to have a conversation with you until Avery got here because he was in class. So this part was just open conversation. I just want to say, like, you can see that this language here is replete in the actual scientific document. So it's not just talking about E1B1. And each segment, each one of these Natufans, it tells you which branch of the phylogenetic tree they derive from. So this one right here, that's E1B1B1B2, which is a paraphyletic group because it can produce either one of these. It can either produce E1B1B12A or E1B1B1B12B, the same language. And why does it have the X there, brother? Because it says it was ancestral for L857.
That's not what it says, though, brother. That's not what it says. It says X.
Brother, I literally read it, and he said that's not what it says.
And this right here truly goes to show you that when he is 100% wrong, he will not admit it. And that's what you notice from his other Facebook accounts as well. When he's wrong about something, he will not admit it. He will only try to still prove that you're wrong. But go ahead, Yeshua. I know you was saying.
I said what I had to say, man. I literally read what it meant. I moved from that point and said, listen, the paper is replete. It says that about other clades. It talks about the J clade and how many clades it can produce. It's just bananas for him to continue to try to double down on this. This is something Teo would do.
Hey, maybe that's why he gets along with them so much. But according to Teo, he'll be, I think, an Edomite or a J5. But anyways, they definitely go hand in hand with each other with their rhetoric. Man,
it can either produce E1B1B12A or E1B1B1B12B. It's the same language. And why does it have the X there, brother? Because it says it was ancestral for L857.
That's not what it says, though, brother. That's not what it says. It says X.
Brother, I'm reading. Hold on, brother. X means by. That's what it means. That's what X means. By.
Where does it say?
And just so y'all can see, let me actually make this bigger. Let me just show y'all what Yeshua's reading. Right here, where it says it was ancestral for L857. Ancestral. It says it right there, just so y'all can see it.
Yeah, and it says
actually down here, my bad.
NZ865 and could be designated as E1. I moved from that point because he has a bias against anything that says E1B1A. Even though this is not saying that it is E1B1A, at the time they called it E1B1, right? The Y
at the time,
E1B1. They updated it since. It's a different clade of E1B, a downstream clade. I think it's similar to Ibero-Maurutians. I have to go back and look at the paper.
Well, it's more similar to like Yitzhak's haplogroup.
EM123. Thank you. So that's what this paper was saying. And I tried to move to sample 10861 to get him off of that. So it said, okay, it even says it here that's what it means when it has an X. That's all.
Right. No, I said right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he just denying.
Bye.
That's what the word X means in the literature.
Hold on. Do this. All right.
That's what it means. That's what X means. Bye.
Where does it say bye? by
That's what the word X means in the literature.
Shoot, I share my screen if you want to read this paper that actually talks about how E1B1A and E1B1B come from E-P2. I'm sharing my screen.
Right. So I'm just showing him other examples in the paper that this does not mean exclude. And it's clear what it says. It was ancestral for L857. It was ancestral for Z865 and could be designated. Why? Because it's ancestral to these clades. That's all that means. We can keep going. Here's another example.
No, wait.
The other
I was asked to pull up the source, so I want to be kind and give people the source, the academic source that backs up what I'm saying, please. Is everybody ready? I try to share my screen, but I can't share it for some reason. So everybody's just gonna have to
share your screen.
I did. It says not allowed. Something is blocking me from being able to share my screen.
Did you accept camera when you came in here? Did it say
yeah, I went to settings and privacy to verify it was checked. The check mark was.
Well, are you on a phone or on a computer?
I'm on my MacBook. I mean,
okay.
Why would I be? No, never mind. But anyways, here's this source so people can go to it.
Oh, I see it. The Rocky Fet Cave EM215. Is that what you're trying to pull to show us?
That's the one that they found was E1B1. That's what I'm trying to explain. That was the one that they found.
Gotcha.
And it is no disrespect to E1B1A. E1B1A has a great culture, but unfortunately, they had nothing to do with the Natufians. That's my whole point.
Again, sleight of hand talking about E1B1A has a great culture, but then when you create your accounts, you say E1B1A is nothing but basically monkey men with low IQs. Just trying to make us feel good for a second.
Yeah, he said all pre-Adamites have low IQs. He basically put all E1B1A carriers into that. All sub-Saharan Africans actually into that, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have a great culture, but you're nothing but a bunch of monkeys.
Got you.
There's nothing wrong with E1B1. I got called a racist for no reason. Like, bro, what? How is that racist to say E1B1A wasn't part of the Natufian culture? That's absolutely ridiculous. And
hold on. Again, what was he racist for? What was that comment in the Talmud about, us not being able to enter into the kingdom? Because again, this was before his Facebook accounts, even though we got more confirmation on Facebook.
Right. That comment was that
I'm gonna pull it up.
Sub-Saharan Bantus are beasts, pretty much. They're creatures. And God doesn't deal with creatures. That's what that Talmudic, fake pseudo-Talmudic verse says.
Yeah, here is why you was called a racist back then. This was before we knew you truly were a racist on Facebook, but you said we weren't going to enter into the kingdom. You said we were Gentiles, not going to enter into the kingdom because of our skin color. Oh, man. Bro.
There's literally a video of him reading that verse.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Interesting. But he's not a racist. Got it. All right. Anyways. Yeah, you are a racist, Danooi. And Facebook pretty much proved that fact. Anyways, let's get here.
V1 was a part of the Natufian culture. You still not.
No. Let's go over that again. It's EM215. Now you can sit there and say E1B1A was created later on. That doesn't make any sense when the full Y has.
You keep saying no, but that's what the paper says. I'm just telling you what the paper says, brother.
No problem. Let's see what the paper says as far regarding this situation, right? So y'all ready for the source? Because obviously I can't share my screen.
Try to leave and come back.
No.
Everybody, because I want you to be able to. I want to be able to see what you're talking about, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Brother Genesis,
yeah. You got to show and prove. I'm
going to give you the source. If you don't have access to it, that's not my problem. I'm going to give you the source. You can type it up, and everybody at home watching this can type it up too, and they can save this document because this article is important according to your theory. It's called generic.
I thought we would source up
genomic insights into the origin of farming in the ancient Near East. And the author is, y'all might have it already.
Pause it real quick. So this is where he reads it. Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
You're gonna pull it up?
Yeah, he read the same source in another video. But this is him again when he made his response when he called us BHIs. It's right here.
Oh, you got the video of him reading that racist stuff.
That pseudo. The pseudo Talmud.
Yeah, right. Are you playing it? Because I can't hear
He
it.
skipped over it. You can't hear it? Oh,
No, I
damn.
cannot hear it.
I always forget to press tab. I got a bad habit of that. Okay, now. Oh, man. Let's go back.
He might have
The,
cut out the audio.
the
in that part.
Jerusalem. Yeah, the Jerusalem Talmud. Now, watch this. Watch what it says.
Translated for the first time by Dr. Moses Schwab. And this book was located in the University of California. All right. So in this verse, as you can clearly see highlighted, if one see a redskin and
He doesn't say it, but the book says if one sees a nigger, a red skin, and then continues to read on. That's literally what it says. It says nigger in here.
Oh, so he's reading from racist books, trying to prove what exactly now?
Watch that we're creatures.
Ah, okay.
This is why you would call racist. This is why. I don't know why they call me racist. That's everybody. Everybody don't know why they get called racist. I don't get it. For dehumanizing people, bro. But you don't know why you being called racist. Give me a break.
Visual, startlingly white albino, a giant, or a dwarf, he says, "Blessed be he who changes creatures." I didn't write this book. Who wrote this book? The Jews wrote this book. So don't come with this nonsense.
No, they did not. That's added on commentary by that swap guy. They would not say nigger. Why would a Jew that's writing the Talmud, how old is
Yeah,
the
that word did not exist when the Talmud was written.
Right. And there's another version that says Bantu. That's the one he originally read on the wiki article. God is not dealing with the Bantus. This is obviously not an old Talmudic writing. They would not even know how to say nigger. That's something he read that he wrote into the damn passage.
Yeah, that's a good point. They wouldn't have that in Yiddish, which what the Talmud would have originally been written, correct? Or
no, Talmud's older than that. Let me look up Jerusalem Talmud.
Oh, well, Aramaic then, right? Or Hebrew.
Jerusalem Talmud. It was completed in 350 CE. There was nobody that speak like that. This is obviously some antebellum South racist dude that's writing that into the text, or giving his commentary of what he thinks the text means.
Right. Yeah, no way in this time period that the N word exists. And he's quoting this to say that black people against what is it he's quoting this for?
God doesn't deal with these creatures, man.
Ah, God does not deal with black people because we're creatures and beasts. Yeah, that sounds pretty racist, bro.
Yeah, or albinos or dwarfs and all that other shit.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's racist, bro. And we can confirm that he still talks like this because of the Facebook comments. Actually, let me just pull up some Facebook comments really quick, just to lay it in a little bit more how this guy thinks and speaks.
Mm-hmm.
Because he says the same thing using this Facebook account in slightly different words, but basically the same thing.
These people
you can go ahead while I pull this up. Go ahead and play.
Didn't clearly identify against darker skinned people or albinos, because some of you black Hebrew Israelites like to say Caucasian or white people are albinos. Clearly they're not. If they were albinos, they wouldn't have been saying white albino.
Or I'm ready.
I'm just saying.
And by the way, that's pretty.
This is another one. This is from the Talmud. The breakdown of the Talmud. Let's go to the cover so y'all can see it. It's the Sanhedrin 108b17. This is what the sages taught.
Yeah, this is actually real. This was added around the medieval time when we started seeing the antecedents of racism. This actually was taught.
3 violated that directive and engaged in intercourse while in the ark, and all of them were punished for doing so. They are the dog and the raven and Ham, son of Noah. The dog was punished in that it is bound. The raven was punished in that it spits, and Ham as afflicted in that his skin turned black. So I didn't write none of this stuff. These were written by Jews that wrote this stuff. And not all Jews are, think like this. However, these real Jews who are religious, very religious, because I can guarantee this was written by ultra-Orthodox Jews as the sages, they wrote this. I didn't write this. This is not my book. I didn't write any of this. This is the Sanhedrin. So don't come with this nonsense that, you're just being racist. No, this is actually what the Jews believed. This is going to be proof that maternal DNA haplogroup K1A was in Israel during the Bronze Age, late Iron Age. I mean, you name it. It's been in Israel for quite some times. This one right here, late Iron Age, found in Israel, which the Israelites would have been having control of Israel during that time. The paternal haplogroup, the Y chromosome is J1, and the maternal haplogroup that individual carried was K1A. You see another one, a K right here. Let's see when this was, and obviously carrying J again. Paternal haplogroup J. See late Bronze Age, middle late Bronze Age. Which haplogroup did it carry? K1A18.
But you ignore all the rest of them.
Exactly.
That shit crazy. I see HV1BR082, N1BT1A, X1A.
Is that the same website he was using, by the way, or that we were looking at today with the E1B1A?
No, this is from the genomic history. It's at the top. Genomic history.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just double checking.
You got those clips?
Yeah, I got the comment.
Yeah, pull them up. I'm gonna
find. Here it is. Here's one of his accounts. Basically calling us pre-Adamites, and that we're hybrids, and we have a pre-Adamite brain, and it's known that we have a low IQ, that we're a bunch of pygmy archaic hybrid hominids.
But he's not racist.
That's right. And then he says, low IQ chimps, you monkeys. Wow, that's some hardcore racism. Your ghetto education. Go ahead.
But he's not racist.
Yeah, not racist at all. This is obviously what, logical people, what they say and think. You monkeys and pre-Adamites and archaic hominids. Yeah. And then when you combine this with the him quoting and reading the Talmud, and you start to get a picture. Yeah, this dude's racist, and he obviously has an agenda against African Americans, against West Central Africans, against people with E1B1A. He has a bias against us. So he's going to say anything against us to just make us look less human. That's why no one who's trying to be objective should listen to him, because he has a inherent bias against us. He hates us. Calls us pre-Adamites, low IQ chimps and monkeys. Like, this dude is obviously not going to think objective about us. This would be the equivalent of someone listening to a racist BHI or a racist Nazi. Is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, we're dealing with both extremes. We're dealing with this guy that thinks black people are innately dumb, and we have all the internet working fastest to make a less intelligent human being. I put it like that. That we're monkeys, that we're chimps, that we have tainted blood, all these ideas. But he's saying he's not racist though. Same thing with Black Hebrew Israelites. They go around telling people that they're like, the product of Satan himself, or they're Nephilim, saying that they're evil seeds and serpentines. And I'm like, that's racist. No, we're not being racist. Yes, that is racism, man. Like nobody is racist. Like there's nothing racist to a racist. You can't even apply that word to them because no matter how egregious they are, no matter how many times they dehumanize people groups, they never see what they're doing as racism, and it's just so fucking weird and bizarre.
Yep. Anybody can read these comments and tell you're a racist, bro. Again, this is one of Danoi's Facebook accounts, just in case y'all don't know. Actually, let me prove it really quick by doing this. Give me a second here, but one way we can prove that this is indeed Danoi's account is by simply looking at the date and age of these Facebook accounts. Give me a second. All right, here. Actually, you know what? I might save that for the future, showing some of this. But yeah. That was just one of his Facebook accounts. He has another one where he's extremely racist. I'll save that one here for later. Oops, here for later. But let's go back to the video. Let's go back. Man, we're stuck on this conversation for a long time. I almost want to skip up, but we'll just start here.
That's exactly what's on the screen.
Oh,
This is literally the paper.
That's literally what I'm reading from. Look, let me show you.
Okay, so let me read this.
What did that say right there? Supplementary information. Reading.
It's called generic.
I thought we would source up
genomic insights into the origin of farming in the ancient Near East.
Bro, he kept on whining and crying that he was going to bring up the source, and you're reading the source, and then he's has the. I forgot. All right, I'm glad we did stay here because oh man, being reminded of this is just crazy. Let me go back.
We got it. Just the whole thing is just ridiculous,
Yeah,
complete ridiculousness. I guess he took the video down. He had another video down where he read where and I know you remember this because he read where on Wiki that same verse it says the Lord has not dealt with the Bantu, and he was like, You remember that?
I do remember that. He might still have it. You might have to just skim through. I mean, he doesn't have many videos on YouTube, but you might have to just kind of skim through some of them to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
He has a video we just covered about the Nev Gen. I used the Nev Gen. It came out R1B with Ramses III. He has that one. Doesn't have that many videos.
Yeah. Ah, man.
And, no, but that's what the paper says. I'm just telling you what the paper says, brother.
No problem. No problem. Let's see what the paper says as far regarding this situation, right? So y'all ready for the source? Because obviously I can't share my screen.
Try to leave and come back.
No. Everybody,
because I want you to be able to. I want to be able to see what you're talking about, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Brother Genesis,
yeah. You got to show and prove. Like,
and I'm going to give you the source. If you don't have access to it, that's not my problem. I'm going to give you the source. You can type it up.
He said if you don't have access to it, it's your problem. If you don't have the source, and we're reading from the source, that's just stupid.
And everybody at home watching this can type it up too, and they can save this document because this article is important according to your theory. It's called generic. I
thought we would source up
genomic insights into the origin of farming in the ancient Near East, and the author is. Y'all might have it already.
That's what's on the screen. That's exactly what's on the screen.
Oh, you got it?
Literally the paper.
That's literally what I'm reading from. Look, let me show you.
Okay, so let me read this.
What did that say right there? Supplementary information.
Let me read this. Let me read this then. A population without Neanderthal mixture basal to other Neurasians may have possibly lived in Africa. A colmetric analysts have suggested an affinity between the Natufians and populations of North or Sub-Saharan Africa, a result that finds some support from Y chromosome analysts, which shows that Natufians and successor Levantine Neolithic populations carried haplogroup E of likely ultimate African origin, which has not been detected in other ancient males from West Asia, Eurasia. However, no affinity of Natufians to Sub-Saharan Africans is evident in our genome-wide analysis, as present-day Sub-Saharan Africans do not share more alleles with Natufians than with other ancient Eurasians.
Can you tell us what the more LLs means? That they do not share more LLs with Natufians than ancient Eurasians? Could you explain that to us, please?
Let me go back to it.
And you still haven't read the part, like the supplementary information gives you the actual haplogroups. Avery wants to share some. Let me let Avery share.
I agree. If you extend the data table, it shows the haplogroups, which a lot of people don't actually look at the Excel. They don't open up.
All right. So here is haplogroup E-P2. Haplogroup E-P2, also known as E1B1, like in that Natufian sample, is a human Y chromosome DNA haplogroup. This paternal clade has an ancient presence in the Middle East and is now primarily distributed in Africa, where it's believed to have originated with lower frequencies in the Middle East and Europe. So what are the descendants of haplogroup E-P2? The descendants is EV38 and E-M215. So what's EV38? EV38 is basically E1B1A.
Yep.
They both descend from E1B1 or EP2. All right.
How long ago?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It does matter how long ago. It does matter.
No, it doesn't
matter.
All these haplogroups are ancient. Haplogroup J is ancient. Haplogroup G is ancient. Haplogroup R is ancient. All these haplogroups are ancient.
I agree 100%.
So why don't you talk about them? Why is it a problem for E? Why is it not?
Because they don't follow the migration from Turkey, Armenia down to the
Turkey, Armenia does not matter. It doesn't matter.
Why? It does matter.
All right. So reset. This is what I'm gonna do. Everybody that's in the stage, I'm gonna drop y'all. This is what's gonna happen. I want y'all to just wait till the question answers. This is what we're gonna do. Boom, boom. We're gonna drop you. Shalom, Sister Shari. I'll bring y'all back up. Y'all getting dropped. Point of contention. We're gonna start at this point of contention. Danooi, you say that the people must come down from the Caucasus, right?
Well, wait. Not the Caucasus now, because according to your video that you made about me, you said somebody said that the mountain is actually in Turkey and it's called Mount Kudi.
No, they didn't say Turkey.
Yes, you did. That's exactly where Mount Kudi is at. It's in Turkey.
Northern Syria, northern Iraq.
And the Mount Kudi, if you look it up, is in Turkey, bud.
Northern Syria, northern Iraq. I can pull up the map right now.
What is the mountain called? Say it again.
All right, now I got to pull up the map.
What is the mountain called?
So wait, before y'all go on this, I'm trying to get the contention clear so the audience knows.
I'll let you go. You shoot. My bad.
Talk what you guys talking about. You're saying that these people have nothing to do with what region and why? Danooi.
What's the question? You got to clarify, please.
Okay, you said that, hey, these people don't come down from Armenia or the Caucasus or Turkey. What were you saying? What's the contention?
The Bible. If you're going to believe the Bible, everybody wants to believe the Bible, right? You can't sit there and believe genetics and then the Bible and science. It just doesn't work because you're mixing.
Wait a minute. You can't believe the Bible and genetics and science because it doesn't work? See, this is what I'm saying. I don't know if this dude is an atheist, agnostic, a Christian, Jewish, a Muslim. Like, this don't make sense.
He told me that he believes the Bible, and that's why he says that Noah can't be anybody else but Caucasians, because the Bible says in Genesis 8, I remember this, Genesis 8, that they came from Mount Ararat. And I tried to explain to him that Mount Ararat is named Mount Ararat because Christians named it that after the biblical verse, not the other way around.
True.
Christians named it Mount Ararat. And I don't even believe that human dispersal events happen in Mount Ararat. You know, the evidence, if you look at it scientifically, it would be nowhere near Mount Ararat.
Exactly. So, but I just got to go back and hear that again. So you can't believe in the Bible and science. That is amazing. Considering that a lot of the first scientists were Christians.
Yeah, we're Bible believers. Most of the Nobel Prize winners are Christian Bible believers. In the science, 60% of the Nobel Prize winners were Bible believers. You still got Bible believers that have a world. It's just a worldview. It does not in any way conflict with the sciences. Science is a conceptual tool, right? Many people use that tool. They come to different inferences. They come to different theories. That doesn't mean you gotta be an atheist to deal with science. That's bullshit.
And that's what
That's
makes you
just
think
people
he is
trying to
an
recruit
atheist.
you into their damn religious view, which is atheism. That's a religious view, a secular religious view, materialism, actually.
And that's what it sounds like Danooi believes in, because he's using that science heavy more than the Bible on Facebook. But at the same time, he calls us pre-Adamites.
He uses science. He uses
That's true.
Darwinian social Darwinism. That's what he uses. Nazi science. He don't use up-to-date genetic science.
That's true. That is true. He's pretty much a Nazi, Darwinian Nazi. Yeah. But I gotta hear that again. Let me just go back and hear this again.
Oh,
so wait, before y'all go on this, I'm trying to get the contention clear so the audience knows what region and why. Hey, what's the contention?
The Bible. If you're gonna believe the Bible, everybody wants to believe the Bible, right? You can't sit there and believe genetics and then the Bible and science. It just doesn't work, because
you can't sit there and believe in the Bible, genetics, and science, because it doesn't work. Let me hear that again.
Turkey, what were you saying? What's the contention?
The Bible. If you're gonna believe the Bible, everybody wants to believe the Bible, right? You can't sit there and believe genetics and then the Bible and science. It just doesn't work, because you're mixing what we have right now is scientific research with, some people say, fables. Not everybody believes in the Bible. And if you're gonna say, oh well, the Bible's not correct with the times, we don't know that the earth is 6,000 years old. A lot of BHIs, Black Hebrew Israelites, they do believe in the 6,000 years old. I'm not saying y'all do. Y'all say, oh well, you have to just maybe think about it. Oral tradition. I don't believe in all of that. If you're going to believe in the Bible, you believe that. I believe that the earth was 6,000 years ago for a long time, because of the oldest tree that they found and the rings that they found in the tree. That's what I believed in. Now,
wait a minute. He believed that the earth is 6,000 years old because of tree rings and other stuff, I guess. Interesting. Okay. All right. Learning. I'm relearning some things that I forgot.
now y'all want to believe in science, and people were living in Israel 12,700 years ago, and Natufian populations burying their people with fox skins and whatnot. And then now they're Israelites and Canaanites. I don't believe that. That's what I'm saying.
That's fine. And we're not here to talk about what we believe. We're going to bring up our beliefs, but we're going to bring evidences to support them. That's the difference. That's what happens in science. So they have a term called putative. Putative is something a scientist believes. It's not something that we have physical data on, but we have circumstantial data to lead to for a scientist to affirm or even posit that putative ancestor or putative thing actually does have credence to it. The Bible's no different. The Bible's full of putative scenarios that we don't have any empirical evidence for. So you have to go from a circumstantial route. For example, Abraham. There's no empirical evidence of Abraham that he ever existed. Right? There's no evidence of a physical Abraham, his body, a corpse, no tomb, no nothing.
Well,
so how do you argue that?
According to the traditions, the bones are in a cave in Israel, but according to religious laws or whatever they have in Israel, they can't find what those skeletons are. Those ones, those specific, because the claim is that Abraham purchased the cave to be buried in the land of Canaan.
Got you, but that's my point. There's no physical evidence. You can't prove that Abraham lived, so you have to argue with circumstantial evidence. You have to argue with the fact that his name is a Western Semitic name. You have to argue with, we have archaeology with the fortress of Abraham being mentioned by the Egyptians. You have to argue from that standpoint because you don't have direct evidence.
Brother, that really goes against what people believe in the Torah, though. If you tell a Jew that, they're going to look at you like a religious Jew, especially ultra Orthodox. They're going to look at you like you're crazy.
It doesn't matter. We're not worried about what people disagree with us all the time. We're not worried about that. We're here to have this discussion. So back on the topic, we're looking at empirical data, formulating our arguments, right? You came up with a point of contention saying that, hey, these people don't come from a certain area. So let's start there. Go.
Mount Hudi, right? What was the mountain that you called it, the Hebrew of Israel?
Mount Judy or Hudi?
Hudi, right? So what's the height of Mount Hudi in Turkey? Because it's a mountain in Turkey. If you just look up that name,
Let me just pull up a map. Let me just pull up my map. Hold on. It's
okay. I think I remember what we're about to get into in this debate, in this part of the conversation. So basically, we're going to go into the height and where the ark rested. And it was definitely like I said, it's hard to say if he was a Bible thumper or if he was an atheist. back then, because I have two different ideas in my mind concerning Danooi, how he speaks now and how he spoke back then, and he still may have the same beliefs, but I can't believe we talked about the arc and the height of the mountains based on the scriptures. Oh man, I'm starting to get reminded slowly of this.
Way south of Turkey, close to northern Syria and northern Iraq. Here,
but if you look at I'm sorry, but if you look it up, it says mounts in Turkey. So does Turkey own that property? Does it start in Turkey and end in Syria, or does it start?
Look, it's on the screen right there. Mount
Yeah,
Qudi,
that's
north of Syria, north of Iraq, way south of Turkey.
That's
it's
in Turkey, but that red dot is in Turkey. But you see where it drips down like the like India or Texas, it has a little peninsula. That's in Turkey. That's that dot you that pin for the map is in Turkey. That's in present day Turkey. Now, are you saying that Turkey didn't used to own that land back in the day, and now you're saying that it's Syria?
Let's slow things down. What do you mean by back in the day? What time period are we talking?
Because Turkey didn't own all that land. That land used to belong to Armenia. The mountains of Ararat, a lot of those, all those mountains over there belong.
I don't know if you hear that, Joshua. That's him slapping and clapping his leg like he can't control himself. I think I point that out in the video.
On them uppers, everybody. If you know, you know. Boy, on them uppers, man. I ain't need a downer. Go ahead, bro.
To Armenia, those lands were stolen from Armenia. That's the reason why a lot of the Japheth descendants, like Magog, Ararat, Ashkenaz was bordering Armenia in Turkey. It wasn't in Germany like the so-called Jewish say. It was in Turkey.
Wait, so-called Jewish? Aren't you Jewish?
No, I see you. You missed the whole conversation about this.
Wait, what are you? What's your ethnicity?
Okay, he's haplogroup EV13. I know that much.
A down subclade of EFGC 1145.
Are you black or something? Like, what are you? I know you're haplogroup, but what are you?
See what I mean? Like, people worry about skin color. It has nothing to do with it. Yo, it has nothing to do with skin color. I got cousins that are solid white and they're EM2. I have another relative.
All right, never mind. That it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we understand that. We talk about that all the time. That a person can have the same paternal ancestors and have a different phenotype. We're not worried about that.
Yeah.
But the
he's a white supremacist.
Point is the point.
A Puerto Rican white supremacist, by the way.
The point is there is a tradition that Ararat is in Armenia. This tradition was created in the Middle Ages. This is not.
Let me pull that up.
Exactly, but the thing is, now we're gonna get.
This is from the Armenian Christianity.
Please stop.
Let him bring his source out. Then you retort when he.
You already did the source in the video that y'all made behind my back without having me on the video.
We can put out whatever videos we want.
Hold on. We're here live. We're trying to establish points of contention. Talk about it.
Yes,
so let him finish his point. We're gonna do this thing decently in order. That's all I'm trying to do.
But I asked the question: How tall was that mountain? He said, and he never answered it.
How tall was the mountain? You never asked.
How tall is Mount Qudi, bro? That's how tall is the mountain?
Mount Judy.
How tall is Mount Judy? Please, por favor.
Currently today or back then, because erosion could have happened. It could have been taller back then than it is today. Mountains do erode and they do get shorter over time based on like rainfall and stuff. So I don't know how tall it was back in ancient times. It could have been very tall, but I don't know how tall it is today.
It's very tall. I'm looking at it. 6,854 feet.
Okay, well, how tall is the Mount of Ararat?
There's no such thing as a mountain of Ararat. There's mountains of Ararat.
I don't care what you call it. How tall is it? How tall is the mountain?
The highest different mountain is 16,854 feet.
Thank you, brother. That's all I wanted to do, so people can understand that which one is the tallest mountain in that region.
It still doesn't matter because that's not.
It does matter. It does matter.
Pause it. What's so funny about that is why people go to this Mount Ararat, even though Christians named it that. The reason why they go to it is say, oh, it's the highest mountain range. So when the flood happened, that's when Noah's Ark would rest. But then you ask them, okay, what type of flood do you believe in? They say a local flood. What type of local flood is going to exceed the mountain 16,000 feet above sea level? That shit's stupid as fuck, bro.
In the northern part of the Middle East, where there was cultures existing around this time, the supposed local flood was supposed to happen. Like you had ethnic groups living in that area.
Yeah, and you already had JP58 trans-Caucasians, Kuraxis cultures, and so on and so forth, already in the Levant.
Exactly. Goofy, bro. Goofy.
You establish that point. that is tall. I don't know
tall.
how
How did those
I got
people
you. Hold
know?
on. Hold on. I got you. So now
Yeah, okay.
he's going to establish his point on where the Ararat tradition comes from. Go ahead and read that, Avery.
All right, so the Ararat tradition came in the Middle Ages, 2nd millennium AD. It's not ancient. The Israelites didn't say that the ark rested in Mount Ararat in the Iron Age or in the Bronze Age. This stuff came much, much later. And this was because of Armenian Christians who sort of created this narrative because it became Armenian nationalism. This is the book, Armenian Christianity Today. And it goes into the fact how in the 2nd millennium BC, in the 2nd millennium AD, that basically Armenians sort of just chose that mountain as being the place where the ark rested. And it became a part of Armenian identity. But that's not what the ancient Israelites ever said. This is an Armenian mythology. And Armenians have many other mythologies too, such as Hayek the Great.
Yep, I agree. I posted as a comment on your page that they
and I made a video
the
on it too. I've made a whole video about Hayek as well. I knew about Hayek in the Armenian story as well. I'm familiar with Caucasian culture. I studied it.
And those haplogroups that they carry is R1b majority, not J. J is minor in Armenia.
Yeah, but also we have Chechens and English people who also have haplogroup J at nearly 100%. And they also have tradition of descending from people like Togorma. They descend from a man called Kavaskus, who eventually became Caucasians or Caucasians.
Well, that's not where. So here, the thing is, if you're going to use those words like that, we have to go back to the definition of like Caucasian race, Afro-Asiatic languages. Let's do it.
I already got it all here because of all my videos are pre-made.
Caucasian race. So the definition of Caucasian race, according to Miners Blumbach, described the Caucasian race as consisting of native inhabitants of Europe, West Asia, the Indian Peninsula, and North Africa.
Right.
Now all.
Oh man, I forgot this debate. But yeah, he's definitely going off the Blumenbach interpretation of Caucasian and not the actual indigenous people interpretation of Caucasian. Oh man, jeez Louise. I'm getting reminded of all of this. By the way, how long are we gonna go, Jashub? I know we can definitely break this up into different videos. I want this to be digestible.
We used to call battle axe and Akmalak pre-Adamites. Who is we? They ain't never called nobody no damn pre-Adamites. Not seriously, maybe in jest. We won't believe that dumb shit.
No, I don't ever remember saying that like at all. Like, I did say I was gonna crush him in the debate, which I am, but I never called him a pre-Adamite or Moloch. But yeah, I say stuff like I'll crush him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, we are going to debate the location of Israel, but that's a whole nother
thing. Tuesday, y'all. Stay tuned. Tuesday, Avery got a preliminary against Battle Axe. It's going to be very interesting, man. Go ahead.
It's facts. The location of Israel, like we said originally.
All of this. These same people, these same white people that came with all this.
Something's happened. What's that noise?
I called him out. Just clapping and tapping and
that Florida cocaine, man. Shit, you know, uppers.
Man, get off the cocaine, Danooi. Get it off of it, bro.
These same people, these same white people that came with all this.
Something's happened. What's that noise?
I apologize for that. That's my knee. All these classifications for race, everything. All this stuff came from white people in Germany and Austria. They were the ones that came up with this classification of languages, of race, and the reason being is because they found skulls in the Caucasus that resembled that of Caucasians, of what we call Caucasians now. Because like me in Genesis, and hopefully you too, the Hebrew of Israel, know that skin color has nothing to do with, do with anything. But however, we do have different skull shapes that separates us as race.
That's racism. That is racism. First of all, craniometry is a race science that was used to try to do exactly what he says, trying to separate people into races. That's all fictive. Science destroys that. Modern day science is pretty much thrown that in the garbage and refuted that. No, we're not separated by our cranial shapes. That's just another morphological difference that we have. The different people groups, and it cuts across black, white, or whatever. So it doesn't make no damn sense.
Yeah, like, man, it's like, what do you say after that? Because he should be able to know, but maybe he doesn't. He doesn't really read the DNA. But you have E1B1A people who are white. Like, there are people in Texas, cowboys and such, who are E1B1A, and they don't look nothing like.
He knows
For
that.
instance, go ahead.
He knows that because he said he got a cousin that's E1B1A, is blonde hair, blue eyes.
Oh yeah, that's true. He did say that.
He does know that, but he's still trying to use this craniometry, saying, "Oh, skull shapes show
Different
race."
races.
No, that's dumb.
Oh my god. So what is? Never mind. Let me not even. Let me not even get into that because I was about to say, what is this and what is that? Because never mind.
And that's the doctrine. That's the doctrine that they classified Caucasian race and Afro-Asiatics. They based it off of that, which was you can call it it wasn't racist, but you can say it's a
It wasn't racist. Do you hear that, bro? Oh,
yeah, shit dumb.
I guess like a Eurocentric belief.
Yeah, it's Hamitic hypothesis type stuff. Where
Yeah,
the people with Caucasoid skulls are a different race. That's completely pseudoscience, and they have. Hold on. Let me retort, and then you can respond. That's pseudoscience. Craniometrics. No one uses craniometrics to determine patrilineals or matrilines. No one does that in today's science. That's a 19th century thing. Yeah, you find people use old literature like that to try to determine skull shapes, but skull shapes doesn't determine who you are because that's a phenotype. That's phenotype. Phenotype doesn't determine your ancestry. You can pick those phenotypes up easily from other groups.
I agree, brother, but that's the thing. When all this classification of language of Afro-Asiatic, Caucasian race, all of that stuff came out, that's what it was based off of, and they're still using it today. To this day, you can't tell me no, because when Afro-Asiatic was determined, it was determined by these white Eurocentric people that first came out with these terms of Afro-Asiatic. They called it Afro-Asian. That's what they called it.
Stop. Actually, it started off a middle.
Hemito-Semitic or Hemito-Semitic.
Right, and then to change that, because the people that are classifying it want to get away from those roots that you're talking about, those racist ideas and Hamitic hypothesis, so on and so forth. They changed it to Afro-Asiatic.
And I still don't get it what he's trying to prove, because Afro-Asiatic is not like all Afro-Asiatic speakers are even Caucasoid. Like, you have the Hausa people, they're Afro-Asiatic and they are West African, both phenotypically and genetically for the most part. And then you have Afro-Asiatic groups like the Omotic people who carry E1B1A, a cousin to us, E1B1A2. So it's like not all E1B1A, or excuse me, not all Afro-Asiatic groups are even quote unquote Caucasoid. But even that term is problematic because you can have people with black skin who are haplogroup E with that skull shape. So,
well, let me share my screen for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me go to Harvard. This is known history, bro. Because I think he said it's not pseudoscience or something like that. He said to that
yeah,
effect.
he did. He said it's not pseudo.
So this is from Harvard Library, Confronting Anti-Black Racism Resource, Scientific Racism. Come on, man. What do you see over here? Phrenology, a sketch of a skull. This is what they were doing to try to, reinforce their white superiority and say that Negroes were inferior.
Well, he does believe that, so.
Right. And he's pushing the same thing, This is right here. Since enslaved people were first brought to this country, promoters of anti-black racism and white supremacy have co-opted the authority of science to justify racial inequality. A history of pseudoscientific methods proving white biological superiority and false social studies used to show inherent racial characteristics still influence society today. Like y'all ideas of sports. Oh, black people are made to dunk. we talked about that Friday at Ruffle Some Feathers, right? It say right here in 1619, when the first enslaved people were brought to what will become the United States, justifications for their enslavement were brought here too. And the 400 years since then, at those enslaved and their descendants have continued to call this country home, the justification for their abuse and mistreatment have stayed with us as well. One of those most effective tactics used to justify anti-black racism and white supremacy has been scientific racism. Through the years, scientific racism has taken many forms, all with the goal of co-opting the authority of science as objective knowledge to justify racial inequality. Some 19th century scientists like Harvard's Louis Agassiz were proponents of polygenism, which posited that human races were distinct species. This theory was supported by pseudoscientific methods like craniometry, the measurement of human skulls, which supposedly proved that white people were biologically superior to blacks. That's the history of it, man. So go back to the video, bro.
And they determined it.
Well,
based
before we
on
get to Afro-Asiatic, let's stick with Caucasian first. Let's let that be our second topic. I want to stick on Caucasian really quick. When it comes to Caucasians, I'm very specific with my term Caucasian. I know here in the West, people say, oh, Caucasian, that means white people. No, Caucasian is a very specific ethnic group in the Caucasus. So let's look at this. If you type in Caucasian languages, it's a very specific language group. It's an isolate language group, and it's not related to Afro-Asiatic. It's not related to Indo-European. It's its own type of people. People classified as Caucasians would be your Georgians, your Azerbaijani people, your Chechens, your English, your Nak peoples, your Dangestani peoples. Caucasian languages and Caucasian people are very distinct linguistically and culturally and genetically. That's what I mean by Caucasian when I was referring to like the English and the Chechen peoples earlier. That's what I'm talking about. And here's a map that shows you Caucasian peoples. And look, they even distinguish them. Caucasian peoples. You got your Abkhazians and your Georgians and your Dangestani and your Venaks. And then here are Indo-European peoples. Again, it's distinguishing the two. You're like your Armenians, your Greeks, your Iranians, Slavics, and then you have the Altic peoples. And those will be your Mongols and your Turks. So this is very distinct. I'm using language and I'm using genetics and I'm using culture and archaeology. And so that's what I'm talking about when it comes to Caucasians. Basically, for instance, when it comes to the Northeast Caucasians, you have your Nak Dangestani. And when it comes to your Northwest Caucasians, you have your Abkhazians type of peoples. I was very distinct in this when I brought this out in my presentation dealing with Caucasian languages from the Britannia.com and various other sources. I want to make that clear.
Yeah, you good.
All right, good. So now we can get into and by the way, well, I guess I don't have to go any further, but that's what I'm referring to. I just want to make that very clear. All right, so what's the next topic?
All right, so no. So let's stay on this matter because we have to clarify these haplogroups that came from this region. I heard in this previous video with Genesis 49ers that haplogroup J came from the Caucasus.
Yes, it did. Yeah.
Georgia. But that's not what it says. It actually says that it originated in Anatolia. It's an Anatolian origin. And then it migrated through Mesopotamia and then like different branches because J2 and J1 are not the same. They absolutely hated each other as far as Canaanites and Israelites and all that, because we know that the Canaanites are haplogroup J. And I know we're not there yet. We'll get to that. But we know that the Canaanites are J2. If you believe in genetics and you in research and archaeology, we know that the Canaanites belong to J2 based off the skeletons that's been found.
J2. Yeah, I completely forgot this conversation. But a lot of the Canaanites, weren't they JP58? Which is what a lot of Jews have?
No, they were JP58, man. What is he talking about? They were J1.
Yeah, that JP58 is J1, yeah. Which is a lot of Arabs as well.
You might have JM172 in the mix too, but J1 was right there.
Yeah, I'm not denying that J2 was there, but definitely JP58 was dominant among Canaanites and Arabs and Jews today. Oh man, this dude.
And what Jacob Israel said, you couldn't handle his points, and he was saying dumb shit like that. Come on, man.
I know. Jacob Israel was not paying attention to that debate. Oh, he was right about a lot of things. Yeah, like most of the Canaanites being J2. Got it. Yeah, I'm supposed to listen to him. Got it. All right. We'll be walking off a cliff listening to this guy.
I agree with that. I agree.
And the problem, and the problem is that you still have BHIs that come on your channel and we're targeting, like we're saying stuff about, E1B1A is Israelites and
dude, I cannot control what other grown men and women say. Like you got to just brush it off. I can't control what other grown men and women say in the chat. You just got to just deal with it.
I agree, brother. But the thing is, when you and Genesis 49ers made the video, you took my comments out of context because you didn't read what those people were saying. You only read what I was saying, so you didn't have a fundamental understanding of why I was saying the thing.
That video that he's referring to, he is no longer on his channel because I tried to find it, what he's talking about, because we covered it. And that's when he said that God doesn't.
Oh, he deleted the video.
I can't find it no more. He must have yeah.
Got caught deleting videos now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He knew he missed.
Things I said, similar to why Jacob could wax pale in the face from being ashamed of his children, Israel.
Oh, he
didn't understand.
Yeah, he was trying to say that they were white.
Face for fun. Took my comments out of context because you didn't read what those people were saying. You only read what I was saying, so you didn't have a fundamental understanding of why I was saying the things I said. Similar to why Jacob could wax pale in the face from being ashamed of his children, Israel. You didn't understand.
Yeah, he
was
trying to say that they were white. I'm pretty.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said. And then y'all said that I was a WHI. No, I'm not a WHI. I've completely debunked British Israelism. That's the oldest Hebrew Israelite doctrine there is.
Did
British
you not say that all Europeans are Israelites? Did you not say that?
Please bring that comment up because you did not read the whole comment thoroughly. And maybe I should have wrote the same thing for both.
I would like to provide a source real quick while we try to find this comment. Because you mentioned J1P58. You know what's crazy about that is the founding Jewish lineages genetically are not even J1. That's one thing. It's E3B and J2. Those are the major two, and everything else are pretty much antiquity that gravitate towards or are absorbed by that initial group. But I want to show you this real quick, right?
I also have a comment up about
we speaking scientifically. It's not gonna take long.
Got you.
This is origin and diffusion of human Y chromosome haplogroup JM267. When we read scientific works, we understand the best dating method and the best way to mark where people are in ancient times and where their haplogroups have trekked anciently is through ancient DNA and remains. So when we deal with J1M267, somebody need to mute out. Somebody need to mute.
Dang, Danoi's roommate or Danooi is beating a dog or something. That gum. I didn't even remember that. That gum. I lifted my head up. I was like, what's going on?
You're doing that damn dog, man.
Shoot, get your dog.
It's through ancient DNA and remains. So when we deal with J1M267, somebody mute out.
Sorry about that.
Wow.
That's what happens when you have dog. Well, I don't have a dog, but when the owner
it's fine, brother. Just make sure you mute out if it happens again. That way we're not
my roommate's dog.
Distracted by that. But anyway, this article tells you where the oldest ancient DNA reported so far for this haplogroup here. It says belonging to this haplogroup originates from an individual who lived less than 13.3 thousand years ago in the Caucasus during the late Upper Paleolithic. So the oldest ancient DNA we have of this clade is there. I just want that to be established and noticed. Right?
Okay. So there's actually a great quote that I was hoping to start this presentation with. It's by Robert Ballard. The deep sea is the largest museum on Earth. It contains more history than all the museums on land combined, and yet we're only now penetrating it. And the reason why I would like to bring that up is the whole concept of the Black Flood hypothesis that occurred around the Caucasus regions that caused those that were living in that region to start migrating down. It happened during the last melt of the snow or whatever, the ice. How do you say that? Last glacier melting when the waters rose up.
The last glacial maximum.
Thank you. And what happened was the Mediterranean Sea flooded into what we call now the Black Sea, even though it wasn't the Black Sea before. It was a freshwater lake. And Robert Ballard proved that by taking samples down in the earth, and he found freshwater organisms such as clams, freshwater mussels.
So this is the idiocy here. They try to say the Black Sea deluge. There's no way the Black Sea covered the entire mountain range, 60,000 feet.
It did not reach the modern country of Armenia.
Right. We went over that before. We showed the Black Sea deluge. And here's another issue. That happened in 8,000 BCE.
Yeah, and he believes in a 6,000 year Earth.
Yes, Lord. Let it play.
And you know, another thing, just to add on to that, there were still human groups living in that time. And the Bible says that the point of the flood was to wipe out all the wicked humans. So all the wicked humans were just living around the Black Sea.
None of it makes sense in context when you go with a local flood or all of it. It bursts at the seams, man.
It does. And plus, it says it rained. It never said that there was a spillover of water from the Mediterranean. No, it says that it rained for 40 days and 40 nights. And
It
it
says
talks about
the great fountains of the deep broken up.
right. It doesn't talk about a water coming from the Mediterranean Sea. Like, my goodness.
And he found that there was settlements that used to be there that are no longer there. Like they're obviously down in the Black Sea. So there was a flood. According to their findings, there was a flood. And now, if you want to look this up, he started this research, I think, back in 2004. It's Robert Ballard.
All right. So is that my time? All right. So when it comes to that, there are a few issues and a few questions that I got. All right. So there was a flood in the Black Sea. Got it. How is that evidence that those are Israelites? So what? There's many floods all over the planet. I mean, what does that have to do with anything?
The reason it has to do with this because now you start having different populations of haplogroup J's and G's and whatnot coming down from that region. They started coming down to Mesopotamia, and they took whatever knowledge they had in that area and they brought it down to Mesopotamia with the farming, the farming that they had, and all of that stuff. I had a picture on.
Hold on. So so a flood happened.
Yep.
Very.
I hope I catch him on the farming part because farming started with E markers with the Natufians, not with J markers in the Caucasus. So hopefully I catch him on that. Rewatching this, I would definitely like word some of my questions and arguments differently. And this was like a year ago. And but yeah. So I think I do catch him on this, but hopefully I mentioned the Natufians part because the very markers he's trying to disassociate with Afro-Asiatic and with farming are literally the markers that started it all, which is E markers. Anyways,
it's funny because this is
because he's an E marker.
Yeah, that too. But the Black Sea deluge is a flood that happens in the quaternary history, and Noah, according to them, would be in the middle bronze. They don't make no damn sense, bro. It makes no damn sense.
Yeah, so the flood happened before Noah's birth in their timeline.
Yeah. Yes, Lord.
Various haplogroups started to migrate into Mesopotamia. Got it. Still, what does that have to do with Israelites? Those could have just been other people groups. They don't have to be Israelites. They can be literally anybody else.
When did that occur? You know what I'm saying? They said it was based off of
maximum was definitely not in the Bronze Age, definitely not in the Iron Age when the Israelites.
I agree. I agree with what you're saying, but why does haplogroup J2 come into the land of Canaan during the early Bronze Age? And
yeah, we know why it came in. It came in after the collapse of Semitic empires because haplogroup J collapsed Semitic empires. They were the enemies of Semitic.
How is that Semitic, bro? That's not Semitic. But
wait, what's not Semitic?
We're rushing this. I think we're rushing this. We have to do the comment first. But I want to say there was no Semitic in the land. The Natufians weren't Semitic.
Oh no, I didn't say Natufians. I said haplogroup J came in to the Levant after having collapsed Semitic civilizations in Mesopotamia. You do know it was Hurrians and other groups that destroyed the kingdom of Akkad. It was attacked by Gutians from the Zagros Mountains, where haplogroup J came from. Yeah.
The first nation that I remember that started, wasn't it Nimrod?
He couldn't even. He got quiet and then he said, couldn't even doesn't understand the history." But yeah, like I said, in the video, I have a video breaking this down. But yeah, the Akkadian Empire, which was Semitic, literally was collapsed by the Gutians who came from the Zagros Mountains, which would have been J markers. And then you have the city of Ebla that was attacked and destroyed by a lot of Semitic groups. In Ebla, the oldest samples in Ebla were haplogroup E. And it's funny because he actually in the future in the future Facebook posts basically follows my exact same model. I'm just going to show you all this really quick. But he has a Facebook post, excuse me, basically agreeing with my thesis, I guess you can say, my breakdown of this. Oops, pushed the wrong thing. About how the J markers came into Semitic territory and began to collapse it, but the E markers would have been like the original Afro-Asiatic and Semitic groups. So this is one of his accounts that I'm about to pull up and show y'all, where he basically agrees with what I'm saying right in the video. So this is yet again one of his Facebook accounts. I don't know if I have the name of it. Yeah, Adam Nazareth. This is another one of his Facebook accounts. So this is what he says. I'm going to read you this portion right here. So he says that, again, this is Danooi, Adam Nazareth, reading one of his memes, but it's actually correct this time. He says the distribution of the Afro-Asiatic language family, which is Semitic, belongs to, which Semitic belongs to, has an, hold on, I have to make this bigger because I can't see the bottom of it. Has an identical distribution pattern to Natufian ancestry. The Natufians belong exclusively to E1B1B. I have tons of videos explaining this. Can you still see my screen, Jashoop?
Yes.
And he has a map that I often show, showing how Afro-Asiatic perfectly overlaps with Natufian ancestry. And then this is what he says. He says, haplogroup, and by the way, he made this post in either 2022 or 2023, and we had our debate back in 2021, I believe. So again, he's going to repeat, basically take a lot of my talking points, make his own posts with it. But he says haplogroup J1 and E1B1B have a somewhat similar modern distribution pattern. They fit well against the Natufians map and Afro-Asiatic map. However, the J1 observed in many of the regions today where we find Afro-Asiatic languages was not historically present, but spread in more recent times with the Islamic/Arab Empire. However, E1B1B would have had a similar distribution to what we see today, and in fact would have been more frequent in the past. You see, Danooi was learning. He was learning some things. He got mad at us, but he was learning some things. Thus, E1B1B is the only haplogroup that fits the parameters of being the indigenous haplogroup of Afro-Asiatic Semitic groups, including, Afro-Asiatic speaking groups, including Semitic. Wow. What's your thoughts so far on Danoi's post once he started learning from us this DNA? What's your thoughts on what he's saying right here? Because this is literally what we teach.
No, it's not just what we teach; it's what we read. Like it's the source of what the source material, what the evidence is pointing towards. That's what sets us apart, man. We don't give a damn about BHI, WHI ideology or these, racist people's ideology. We're just gonna go with what the evidence is. We draw inferences from the evidence. They draw from racist presuppositions. That's the difference.
I agree. So where was I? So right here. So it's no surprise that indigenous Levantine groups Natufian, Levant, PPMB belong to E1B1B. In contrast to this, J1 is not indigenous to the Levant. Now it's funny because I know Jacob Israel loves to agree with Danooi and a lot of his points. I wonder if Jacob Israel so far is agreeing with his points. By the way, he does. In the comment section, he admits to agreeing with this post. I'll show you all here in a second. But anyways, he says J1 is not indigenous to the Levant. That is 100% true. And he says, I guess I'll reread it because I kind of lost my place. In contrast to this, J1 is not indigenous to the Levant and migrated from the Caucasus. Literally what we read and what we teach at Yap Gang. Its JP58 subclade became predominant in Mesopotamia and the southern Levant during the Bronze Age, which coincides with an influx of non-Semitic speaking Gutian and Hurrian groups. Exactly what I was saying in the video. Danooi finally admits and agrees with the Yap Gang. Confirmed. An accompanying increase in Caucasus/Zagros related ancestry in the Levant, and also the sudden decline of many of early Semitic civilizations. Let me repeat that again. An accompanying increase of Caucasus/Zagros related ancestry in the Levant, and also the sudden decline of many of the early Semitic civilizations. Again, who's collapsing these Semitic civilizations? It's jade markers and peoples of the Caucasus and Zagros. So he goes on to say, we have ancient, excuse me, let me see, where am I? We have ancient DNA from Ebla, northern Syria, Mesopotamia, where they spoke Ebelite, one of the earliest written Semitic languages. The oldest Y-DNA found in Ebla is E1B1B, 4,500 years ago. We also observed some JP58 a few hundred years later, which begins expanding further south into Israel, Jordan, Arabian Peninsula, where it predominates. So everything that he said in this post, that Danooi Biblical DNA said in this post, as in his Adam Nazareth account, this is another one of his accounts, is stuff that me and the Yap Gang have read when it came to papers and have been teaching for over a year now. So I just want to show y'all really quick what I said. Is there anything you want to say, Jashu, while I pull up this next thing concerning all that?
Man, we just try to pull out information from the up-to-date science, and a lot of the evidence is pointing to E being the original Afro-Asiatic speakers. None of it is pointing towards J, because J is trans-Caucasian. It doesn't make any damn sense, and nowhere around until the Bronze Age, and that's when we start seeing them making a imprint in the Levant. They're still Jews because they're a part of the original cluster, but when we're talking about the origin of Afro-Asiatic speakers, it doesn't make sense to put them in that vein, so him admitting that is no surprise to us. We've always taught that, as soon as we got the information, we gave it to y'all, so.
It just took him a while to relax and calm down. He finally listened, but then he gets re-mad in the future. Let me find this comment really quick. Can you kind of filibuster for a little bit while I try to find this? I'm trying to.
Yeah, I got you. So, for the most part, like this is how most of these conversations go. You get beat up on 1,000 points, and then walk away, act like nothing happened. Like, no, bro, you were wrong about several points. Like, he was in the chat talking about some with the human, the archaic human argument. Oh no, it was only found in West Africans. No, it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It's just stuff like that. As you see it right now, he's ostensibly wrong, but he's going to claim as if, oh no, I'm not right on everything, and that's that religious attitude a lot of these people have. They're right on everything, we're wrong on everything. That's how it has to be. On all.
And let me just. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
What were you saying? Go ahead.
So let me just prove to y'all that this is indeed a Danooi account, because we address another one of his posts that he makes in the future, which was actually it was that same post, because he says E1B1A can't be part of the ancient Israelites because of all the reasons that he gave. Let me show y'all his reaction to what we said. So, hold on. Here is his reaction. To what we said. This kind of proves right here. Hold on, who is this? Hold on, let me remove that comment really quick, Jashub, and just read this real quick because I can't see the bottom part. So again, this is Adam Nazareth, who made the comment about E1B1B being Afro-Asiatic and J being an invader, etc. So this is what he says. He says and calls us lying monkeys, and he posts the image of a monkey, calling out Ivri and Jashub. And what does he call me? A fruitcake Ivri Israel. And he talks about the Iranian cave samples. Again, this proves that this is Danooi, because what does Danooi always loved to do. He loves to try to say that members in Yap Gang is secretly gay, and he loves to basically call out the Iranian caves being E1B1A, saying that we
read that last part. Explain this, you crude lying monkeys.
Yeah, this is Danooi calling us crude lying monkeys.
I'm not racist.
What is this right here? Picture of a monkey tagging us with this. So yeah, Danooi did eventually learn from us, and then when we called him out on some other stuff, he said, using his Adam Nazareth account, he goes down the racist train. And you can see from his other accounts, like this one and that one, where he likes calling us monkeys. You see right here, it says, you low IQ chimps. Using this account, ape. All three of these accounts you see right here is Danooi. And just zoom in so y'all can see. This is one of his accounts. Levon talking to Sean, calling him a monkey. This is one of his other accounts.
Hold on, go back to that, man, because we just skipping over it. Go back. I know it's late. He says, we do not have the same intellectual capacity, you low IQ chimps. These people will say this all the time, and then you get like Lasagna Crossfield. They not racist. I said, brother, look what he said. That's not
Lasagna actually posted this dude, told us to address him specifically.
Yeah, she was like, bow down to this guy. Bow down to the white supremacist overlord, you niggers. Look, he says, there is no educating you. Lost cause. Your platform caters to those with low IQ. It's hostile grounds for the intellectually superior races. This is what this dude is putting, bro. I'm going to set up something on Sunday and send you monkeys a link. It's going to be a panel of 10 people. Pick your best 3 to represent your cause.
That never happened, by the way. I don't ever remember that happening.
You fucking monkeys.
And then he posts a link. Or not link, but a picture talking about IQ.
It says send a StreamYard. All right, I'll let you on here real quick. Who is this? Might have a troll in the building. Real Diesel. Let's let him up. See what he has to say.
And we can read T and Crumpet's comment here in a second. But did you want to read anything else to shoot?
Oh, right here. Your ghetto education is really shining through. Everyone that disagrees with you has to be the same individual. No, you ignoramus. Countless people are see through your stupidity, bullshit, and lies. I swear I wish I could show you my DMs. Countless messages of support. It's a whole unit. These people don't comment or like my post directly because they are afraid of you monkeys might label them as racist when you've done to others.
Wait, read that last sentence. He says they're afraid you monkeys might label them as racist.
Lasagna be like, that's not racist. He's not racist at all. Why? Well, they're mislabeling people. Y'all say shit like this.
They are afraid you monkeys might label them racist. That's like saying they. Oh my god.
Watch this. I couldn't care less. I say it with my chest. No, you don't. You type it out with your thumbs. He said right here, I have no issue debating pre-Adamites and archaic hominids and referring to you as such.
And remember, what does all of these different accounts try to say? That we are pre-Adamites and archaic hominids. This is all Danooi, bro.
Yeah.
All of this is Danooi.
Same shit, different smell, different account. Legion, we are many. We are many.
This is such a loser type of behavior, though. Like all these different accounts, bro.
Right, here go another account right here, T and Crumpets. He's like, that's not Danooi. That's not Danooi work, dude. Dude ain't built like that. J1 is native to northern Mesopotamia, at least. JP58 is indigenous to the northern Levant. All of E isn't indigenous to the Levant. Only E1B1B and mostly EZ830.
Yeah, that's Danooi. Well, you put the link in, so did anybody jump on? No, I don't see anybody.
First of all, no one's making a claim that all E clays are indigenous to the Levant. No one ever made that claim.
Yeah, no one said that.
Yeah, you guys be arguing fucking straw mans all day. As far as J1 being native to northern Mesopotamia, let's just assume that that's right because we read a whole paper on J1M267. Me and Adam K discussed it. We discussed the migration. No matter how you try to twist it, they would not be the Afro-Asiatic, the originators of Afro-Asiatic. It just does not work out.
Nope. Let me show you another one of his accounts. Look at this non-racist behavior from possibly another Danooi account. Let's just read this.
Oh, I should delete my channel because I'm archaic human. I shouldn't be speaking on superior white races.
What is Abraham Alley? What does he say to our brother Sean?
He says your ancestors were barefoot jungle dwellers in the tropics of West Africa's the weakest link. Got shipped off because you couldn't fight back. Pathetic. No honor or dignity. Listen to me carefully, y'all. What's that? 3B.
I don't know what he was trying to say. Or Brett, I don't know.
I don't care what you say or think or anything. You're beneath my shoes. My ancestors would take the skin off your ancestors to make leather shoes.
Bro. Danooi, you're pretty tough, Danooi, behind a keyboard.
Yeah. Niggas be punching the keyboard hard with y'all thumbs. I told you I mastered the art of trolling and mastered the art of keyboard warriorship.
Oh, this is Danooi right here, just shoot.
Oh, he said it B means slave, so it must be something. Is that East African dialect?
Oh yeah, it's probably Arabic or something. But this is Danooi right here. Get y'all mics ready. That's Danooi on Facebook all day. Just typing real hard and fast.
Sweating. Yeah. Abraham Ali might be a Horner. I don't know, but a lot of them accounts is fucking Danooi. Y'all say the same thing, share the same pictures, use the same memes. Come on, bro.
Yeah. I can't lie. That could be Danooi.
My ancestors would take the skin off your back. Man, come try that shit now.
Exactly. I wish you would.
You gonna make Fox News, nigga. Fuck with me.
Are y'all gonna? I saw somebody talking some stuff. Are they gonna click the link? We're gonna give you like a couple of seconds to click the link, or we're gonna go back
link, man. Click the goddamn link.
Yeah, because we're gonna go back to this video if you don't.
Click the mother bleeping link.
Time is of the essence. We don't got all night. If you don't click the link in the next couple of seconds, we're going back. Or actually, we'll just play the video. We'll wait till you jump on. How about that?
Creating Babylon and Babel and the destruction of the Tower of Babel, and everybody starts spreading out. I'm so confused what we're talking about right now. Because it first starts with Babylon and Cush being around the southern Iraq area.
So
what verse, what Bible verse are you talking about?
Wait, so what are you trying to say when it comes to Cush and all that? Wait, what are you saying now?
I'm trying to understand what Semite culture, what civilizations you're talking about, because when the Bible first starts talking off, it starts with like the southern Iraq area, Babylon, Babel, all those areas.
Yeah, but just Semites were there. Yeah. Afro-Asiatic people were there. Yeah, okay.
So if you're telling me Jays came and disrupted that, why is it that the Marsh Arabs had the highest percentage of haplogroup J, page 08 or 08, and they've been isolated for like what 4,000 years or more?
Okay, so you're saying that the ancient Sumerians' descendants are the Marsh Arabs. I want to make that clear.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking. Are you saying that?
We know that the Aborigines people, the original people, not indigenous, are original people, like Aboriginal, like Native Americans. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can claim to be Native.
Dang, this dude can't answer a simple question.
Yeah, they're not indigenous. Watch this. Let me share my screen, man.
I mean, even if the Marsh Arabs were indigenous, that would kind of prove that the J markers are not Semitic, because Sumerians were not Semitic speakers. They were non-Semitic speakers. But anyways, go ahead.
Man, we went to this paper to ad nauseum. September 20, 2021. The genomic history of the Middle East. And all you gotta do is hard search J1. What does this say here? When did J1 get into the region, according to the professionals? Right? It says here, this population potentially introduced the Y chromosome haplogroup J1 into the region. The majority of J1 haplogroup chromosomes on our data set correlates around 5.6 thousand years ago, agreeing with the potential Bronze Age expansion. Right? However, we did find a rare earlier divergent lineage correlation 17,000 years ago. So most of these groups come in during the Bronze Age. That's it. Who was there before? The haplogroup common in Natufians, E1B1B. It's also frequent in our data set, with most lineages correlation to 8.3 thousand years ago, though we also found a rare, deeply divergent Y chromosome, which correlates 39,000 years ago.
No, he gets it. He learns to shoot because remember in his post using his Adam Nazareth account, he admits that Jay came later and was an invader, as we just read. He learns. He learns.
It says we explored what we read above and to tell you what population this is. It says we explored whether the ancestor penetrated both the Levant and Arabia at the same time and found that admixture dates mostly follow a north to south climb, with the oldest admixture occurring in the Levant region between 3,300 and 5,900. That's from calculated into the Bronze Age, following by an admixture in Arabia 2,000 to 3,500 years ago, and East Africa 2,100 to 3,300 years ago. And again, it says this population potentially introduced the Y chromosome haplogroup J1. This is what the up-to-date science says. They don't get there until later. It's just that simple.
Yep. And by the way, let me just show y'all. We put the link in the chat. I saw that some people like Real Diesel wanted to come on. We put the link in the chat, so no one can say that, oh, we don't allow people to come up and express their opinions. No, we have it here if anybody wants to jump up, because I know some people was asking, they wanted the link. So
yeah, and all we're saying is the origin of J1 doesn't have anything to do with Afro-Asiatics. J1s are still Jews.
Agreed.
We're not like y'all, man. Y'all just fucking try to demarcate people because you're racist. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. We just bring out and elucidate the information.
Agreed. 100%. J markers would still be descendants of ancient Israelite Canaanite populations.
Big facts.
So click the link. It's there. Don't be like we don't allow people to come up. I don't like that lie.
Native American, but can you claim to be an Aboriginal American? That area was all EM 123. All of this was EM 123, EM 34, and EM 84.
You're talking about Iraq, right? I'm trying to make sure because you said America. You're talking about Iraq?
Because if you go, I think it's the that Neolithic plateau pottery. Give me a second, please.
Also, while you getting that, I need to add this.
Okay.
When the first Proto-Semitic speakers, how old is that? We have to establish that first. We know when haplogroup J comes into the Levant. We know when large influxes of haplogroup J begins to proliferate and take over the Levant. This is well after Proto-Semite was established and began to flourish. According to the Bayesian model, most linguists, most people that deal with this field, date Semitic approximately 5,750 years ago.
Right. Actually, I can get into that right now. Well,
start sourcing up. We want sources, man. Sources.
Yeah, let's bring up the sources. So I'm going to make this quick. Give me, Dan, give me just like 5 minutes to bring this out.
Okay, while you're discussing that, I have the what I was talking about. It's that pre-pottery Neolithic B.
PPNB. So are there J markers? Gotcha. Okay. PPNB. Hold on real quick before you bring that out, Avery. During the PPNB period, are there J markers in the Levant?
No. I'm sorry, no.
So that means the Semitic language is being spoken before haplogroup J even got to the Levant.
There was no Semite. Don't say that. No, that's absolutely wrong. There was no Semitic languages. There was no Shem yet. The theory of Shem came down from Turkey, Armenia. Let's remember that.
No.
No.
So we're in an impasse. We're in an impasse. Show your source, Avery. Show your source.
Yeah. So all right.
The source is.
Wait. No.
Hey, but Danooi, what I want you to do is, can you please leave the chat and come right back so you can share your sources on the screen as well? I want it to be fair.
All right.
I didn't try to show the source.
All right. So this is from Cambridge. I'm going to go through this. Just give me about 5 minutes. I'm going to try to quickly go through this. So it says, given the modern distribution of Semitic languages over the area in question, which belong to the larger Afro-Asiatic family, it seems appropriate to suggest that these first farmers of the Levant and their Mesolithic predecessors, including the Natufian culture, were speaking a Proto-Afro-Asiatic language. Skipping down, it may be that Proto-Semitic continued to develop within the Levant and Syria area, since both Ebelite and Akkadian early Semitic languages are there attested early the former around 2400 BC. This paper in Hot Pursuit of Language Prehistory says, this paper makes an additional inference since there is archaeological and physical anthropological reason to believe that the Natufians were related to modern Semitic-speaking peoples of the Levant. This is why we believe Natufians are the ancestors of Semites. None of us are saying that the Natufians are the Israelites. We're saying that the Natufians would represent the ancestors of the Israelites. Now, this paper, the Bayesian phylogenetic analysis of Semitic languages, identifies an early Bronze Age origin of the Levant in the Near East. And it reads, we use Bayesian phylogenetic methods to elucidate the relationships and divergence dates of Semitic languages, which we then related to epiographic and archaeological records to produce a comprehensive hypothesis of Semitic language, of Semitic origins and dispersals after the divergence of ancestral Semitic from Afro-Asiatic in Africa. We estimate that Semitic had an early Bronze Age origin, 5,750 YBP, which is years ago, in the Levant, followed by an expansion of Akkadian into Mesopotamia. So Semites are migrating from the Levant into Mesopotamia like the Akkadians. And I'm going to play this clip real quick. It explains the history of Semitic language migration. So I'm going to play this really quick. I'm going to share my screen again. History of Semitic language. And this is also in my playlist on YouTube for y'all to check it out. I'm about to share the screen here in a few seconds. I need to get this video. I'm not going to play the whole video, only half of it, but it's going to show you the migration map of Semites from the Levant into Mesopotamia. And here we go. And then we're going back to my other screen once we're done showing this, but let me skip this ad real quick. So can y'all see? Actually, I don't want to get you copyright issues, so I'm going to just mute it. So here's the, oh wait, no, you can't see. You should be there. All right. So here's the migration map of Semites. Actually, let me make that bigger. Hey, Shub, is it cool if you put the comment down? So
I turned the speed up here, but we can probably actually, did you want to stop right here, Jashub? We're at the 3-hour mark, and I see in the video we're at the hour mark. And I know where we're beginning, which is when I play the video. Did you want to stop here or what?
Yeah, we can stop here.
All right. By the way, Tea and Crumpets, are you going to click that link, bro? Oh, I saw that somebody left as soon as I said click the link.
He not gonna. Danooi not gonna come on here.
Oh, come on, Danny boy. Don't you want to come on?
Yeah, 5,750 years I entertained this. The J1 markers would not come in with Semitic languages because they would have to speak Afro-Asiatic languages, which don't come from trans-Caucasian people. I don't know why you don't get that. You don't know why that doesn't sink in your brain. There's no hypothetical origin for Proto-Semitic in the Caucasus. I don't know why this is hard for you to understand. It's either Levantine or North African. What's some other ones? The Sahara, Horn of Africa, and possibly the Arabian Peninsula are the ones that the scholars argue where it formed. It never, neither have I ever seen it say it was in the Serbia cave or in Georgia or Armenia.
No linguist would say that.
Mm-mm.
None of the established ones that are from university and actually follow the linguistic route, like people like Christopher Ehret, Edward Lemsky, S.O.I. Kita, like none of the well-established linguists would say Afro-Asiatic was from the Caucasus. They will all say the places you just named: the Levant, Arabia, East Africa, North Africa, the Horn of Africa, places like that. I have videos on that as well, the origins of Afro-Asiatic, all the different possibilities. So, and all these places would have been populated by E markers. This is why you have papers that literally say Proto-Afro-Asiatic would be E-P2. So, yeah, I guess we'll end it right here and we'll start back up either tomorrow or sometime this week. And we know where we're beginning. It's basically at the hour mark where I'm going to play the video of the spread of Afro-Asiatic. And as y'all can see in the video, The spread is starting from the Levant, Proto-Afro-Asiatic, which is where Natufians would have been, and a large amount of E markers would have been. But we'll get into that tomorrow. Is there anything you want to say before we close off? Just shoot.
Yeah, I just, I wish the dude would have the wherewithal and testicular fortitude to click the link and we could discuss this. You're gonna have to explain how people coming from the Trans-Caucasian region, the Karaxis culture, whatnot, are gonna come with a derivative of the Afro-Asiatic language if they're coming from a region that doesn't have anything to do with Afro-Asiatic.
Well, remember, Yeshua, on his Adam Nazareth account, he folds and admits that, yeah, haplogroup E is Afro-Asiatic. So he does learn eventually. He has to, create a whole different account and, try to act like he's not the same person and then admit the truth. What does he say in this on his post? The distribution of Afro-Asiatic language family, which Semitic belongs to, has an identical distribution pattern with Natufian ancestry. The Natufians belong exclusively to E1B1B. So he does eventually admit haplogroup E and Natufians are associated with Afro-Asiatic. He just has to admit it on a completely different account other than Danoi's account. But, he gets it. He learns. So I guess we can give him that credit. And just to show you all that this is indeed Danooi. Again, this is Adam Nazareth account. And he says all the same stuff that I read earlier right here in the, Jacob Israel's Facebook room. So yeah, he learns,
Yeah.
He gets it.
Yeah, J1 obviously adopted Afro-Asiatic, and they were key in spreading Semitic languages, but saying that the Trans-Caucasian people are responsible for or the origin of Proto-Semitic, I just don't see it, man. And maybe you can help me see it by coming on here and showing evidence and data for that. I haven't seen it yet, so.
I agree. But yeah, part 2 tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
This was kind of interesting because I really did forget a lot of stuff he said in that video.
Yeah, it's kind of like a new video to me because it's been so long.
Yeah,
we've seen it.
But do you have any last words, I guess?
I was just reading. I was gonna go to the JM 267 paper if he came on. I wanted him to read it with us, and I was like, okay, what does this part mean? What does that part mean? Because a lot of these guys like to have an esoteric reading of stuff. And I'm like, show me that in the paper.
Right.
Another brother said, no, it's the Dinka. I was like, can you show me where it says Dinka is the reference population in the paper? No, I put it in Jet Match. I don't care what you put in Jet Match. I don't. What does it say in the paper?
Right, trying to use their own calculators.
I will concede to whatever you're trying to say if you can give me the evidence. That's it. You're not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. I can't wait to the debate tourney. I'm excited. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. we got a preliminary LV versus Hananiah. So, it's going to get cracking here, with the Source Debate League Elimination Chamber. Don't want to miss out on that. And then Tuesday, we got the boy, the Savant from the Levant, Ivry versus Battle Axe, in their preliminary. And, they going to be discussing and hammering that topic. And I already know what it's going to be, the location of Israel. Them brothers believe the location of Israel is in the Congo, so got some damn well. You're going to get the hell up. Oh, man. Look, just hit the link, brother, and give us some literature so we can read.
Come on, Danooi. If you're not Danooi, then I'm sorry for calling you Danooi, because that dude's a spineless coward. But come up, Tea and Crumpets. I don't want to keep calling you Danooi.
He said E1B1B got lost. That's retarded. It was And yes, it was trans-Caucasian Anatolian groups that influenced them. If EP2 is Afro-Asiatic, why other subclades of East speak Niger Congo and Nilo-Saharan? That's a good question. Nilo-Saharan. Let me type this in. What is the ancestor to Nilo-Saharan?
Most Nilo-Saharans are haplogroup A and B. What is he talking about?
Watch this though. Nilo-Saharan.
All right.
Talk about what he just said.
I mean, he's dead wrong. And then I got a quote for him dealing with E-P2 and Afro-Asiatic. I hope this ain't Danooi. Don't be reverting back, bro.
Let's look at the language.
It's light work, bro. Especially for someone who won't click the link.
Yeah. Hey, I wish you would just come on and give your evidence for this stuff. Affirmation, not confirmation. Right?
The link is right here. Let me just show you. Link is right there. You got all the ample time to click it. Come on now. But while you have that, I'm going to pull up my source. I'm going to put mine down actually, and you want to go first or what?
Oh, you got it. Go ahead.
All right. So the reason why I say E-P2 is associated with Afro-Asiatic, you said, why, is because I'm going off the genetic papers. Here's one titled "The Y chromosome E haplogroups, their distribution and implication to the origin of Afro-Asiatic languages and pastoralism." I'm going to read the relevant portion of the paper. It says, the proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying the E-P2 mutation, you hear that? The proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying the E-P2 mutation may have appeared at this point in time and subsequently gave rise to the different major population groups, including current speakers of the Afro-Asiatic languages and pastoralist populations. That's why I believe what I believe. I'm going off what the papers say. So why do you believe what you believe? Wait, was I sharing my screen that whole time?
No, I had to pull it up.
All right, let me go back. Here's the title of the paper. The Y chromosome E haplogroups, their distribution and implication to the origin of Afro-Asiatic languages and pastoralism.
Mm-hmm.
Reading the relevant portion. The proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying the E-P2 mutation may have appeared at this point in time and subsequently gave rise to the different major population groups, including current speakers of the Afro-Asiatic languages and pastoralist populations. So yes, proto-Afro-Asiatic is indeed basically connected to E-P2. So that's why I believe what I believe. Now why do you believe what you believe?
Now look, this is what they always do. This is why you don't want to join. This is why you want to join the link. You're going to try to make it about something else. Now, what is this called? Let me share my screen. I'm going to show you what this is called. What he's doing.
Deflection.
We got a word for it.
Because what did you say, Tea and Crumpets? You said if E-P2 is Afro-Asiatic, your whole debate, I guess, idea of being stuck on the haplogroup is E-P2. And so I gave you the source why I say E-P2. Now you're changing things.
Watch it. Let me share my screen. This is what he's doing here. They always do this. Straw man after straw man. Y'all get a gish gallop. Y'all don't really deal with what you said or the topic. You guys have a hard time at doing that. What did he do? He just did this.
Red herring.
A red herring, man. A clue or piece of information that is or is intended to be misleading or distracting. You put this here to distract from what you originally said. You basically were trying to apply that the J markers would somehow magically be the ones that give Afro-Asiatic to the E markers, but there's no evidence for that. The J markers come from the trans-Caucasians. The trans-Caucasians speak what type of languages, Avery?
Huru-Uratrian.
All right, that has nothing to do with Afro-Asiatic.
J. Marker spoke a ton of Caucasian languages.
Facts.
So the deflection's not going to work. You initially asked about E-P2. I gave you a source on E-P2. Now what? If you thought that was going to work, nice try.
We read that entire paper. Like none of it says what you say. Period. None of it.
Again, let me just read it again. The Proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying the E-P2 mutation. The Proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying the E-P2 mutation. Interesting. Very interesting.
Right. Ezekiel, you see how easy this is? Because it's like they're not even dealing with the papers, no empirical, nothing. We just got to go with what they say. Bro, just give the evidence. We got evidence, bro. Just give the evidence. And then this paper also says it starts with EP2, which is 32,000 years before present. Is the start of the Afro-Asiatic.
Correct.
That's actually the conclusion of the damn paper. We read this paper to ad nauseum on the channel.
Exactly.
Why
don't you click the link if you're so right? Why can't you verbally explain your talking points? Unless, of course, we'll know that you're Danooi because of your very obvious voice.
Yeah. I sound like a man.
I'm a real boy.
Yeah. So if you go, let me share my screen here. Let me just pop my screen up real quick. What does it say right here? Same paper. The Proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying the EP2 mutation may have appeared at this point in time and subsequently gave rise to different major populations, including current speakers of the Afro-Asiatic languages and pastoralist populations. That's what the paper says.
Literally what it says. You know how we know this is Danooi? Because when you read the paper in the video where it literally says ancestral, he kept saying, that's not what the paper says, and you literally read it.
That's not what the paper says. That's not what the paper says. That's not what it says. No. You show us a paper that says something different then. I'm not.
And by the way, we got the link for you. If you want to come up and read whatever you want to read, then just come up and read it. Don't be scared. Don't be a coward.
We're scared. We're scared, and we read this paper from top to bottom 1,000 damn times. I'll go to the conclusion. Not going to change what the paper is saying about the Proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying EP2. Afro-Asiatic comes from EP2, not J. Not JM304.
Yeah, where does it say J in this paper, like at all, concerning it being Proto-Afro-Asiatic?
This is just bad. This is just bad.
This is just sad.
All right, so let's read the conclusion and see if it changes to J. It says, although most of the data sets in our study define a deep ancestry of phylogeny, they still shed some information to our interpretations of recent phenomena, such as current genetic diversity of the E haplogroup and an implication to the origin and spread of Afro-Asiatic languages and to the history of pastoralism.
Oh, the E haplogroup. Interesting.
Yes, that's what it says. Such perspectives, however, should be tested by using more recently derived markers within the major haplogroups to explain the archaeological findings and historical and current demography of the region. Moreover, more comparative genetic analysis between the two sides of the Red Sea, especially emphasizing EM123, EM34, YAP, or EM78. I still don't see no J1 markers here. You said the J1 markers influence whatever you were trying to apply there. That doesn't help you. It's
will not only J1, J2, like where's J?
Will not only refine the route of exit of Homo sapiens sapiens from East Africa, but also the genealogies of Afro-Asiatic languages in the region.
I still didn't see J. Where's the J?
It's still saying E haplogroup is responsible for, and as it says in the beginning of the paper, in the summation of the paper, that here, the Proto-Afro-Asiatic group carrying EP2 mutation may have appeared at this point in time, subsequently gave rise to different major population groups, including current speakers of Afro-Asiatic languages and pastoralist populations.
Ah, so no J. Got it.
does not come from J, bro. J was Sat Serbia cave 13,000 years ago. What do they speak up there again in Sat Serbia?
They speak Caucasian languages, and one of them is called the Hurrian language, and they would have been speaking this before they adopted, keyword adopted, Afroasiatic languages like Semitic.
Look, he doubled down. He doubled down. The paper don't say nothing like that.
Yeah, the paper don't like what. Like, why are you adding this extra jargon? Did we even mention half the stuff that he's asking?
No.
When did we talk about half of this stuff?
Bro, give us some information, man. I don't want to hear your pontification. Give us a source.
Just click the link, bro. Don't be a spineless coward. Click the link.
Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down.
Anyway, man, that sums up Tea and Crumpets, his troll account. As you guys can see, we're empirical based.
Tea and Crumpets. That's very masculine sounding.
These people just make accounts up, don't even give us evidence. You know.
That's true, because in everything he said, he never provided a source, but we provided a source. This is the people in Jacob Israel's Facebook room. This is their saving grace.
Oh, he also says they don't care about E1B1, even though that has nothing to do with anything. The point is,
they never mentioned E1B1A at all.
The paper does mention E1B1A, by the way.
It does, but I'm saying
maybe you should go back and read it. But that's a red herring. That has nothing to do with your argument. You're trying to say J1 brought forth Afroasiatic, and that's not true.
And also, there are E1B1A Afroasiatic populations. If you didn't know,
yeah, that's a fact. That's E1B1A Afroasiatic speakers. Fulani are said to be, is pretty much a consensus now that they used to be Afroasiatic speakers before a language replacement event. Going on and on. We actually read the papers. We actually got papers we go to and read. You guys esoterically read the papers. You'll look at the paper and try to read into it. The eisegesis the paper, man.
You got the Omotic people. They have a branch of E1B1A, E1B1A2, and they speak an Afroasiatic language, which is Omotic. So
now he's saying the Blue Eyes T1A brought in Afro. Okay, all right. Good night. Show me a paper that supports that conclusion.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Just give us a paper and we'll get to that. And also, we got the House of People. The House of People in West Africa, they speak Afroasiatic languages. They're E1B1A. So yeah, there's E1B1A Afroasiatic.
Yeah, we got Central Africans, EN191 and stuff of that nature. They speak Afroasiatic. It's not. You got the Sundawee people with Afroasiatic DNA, Afroasiatic speaker related DNA. It's just anybody can speak a damn language. This is not. That's why it's called a red herring. This is why he's trying to distract your points.
He's trying to say Omotic languages isn't Afroasiatic. I'm just going to be very simple.
Omotic is Nilotic.
Let's actually test that though. Source up or shut up. So let's actually look. I'm just going to go simple to Wikipedia.
This is how all the conversations happen. We be like, okay, where's the paper? We go to the paper, read it, and they say something that's not even in the damn paper, bro. This is how all of the conversations happen. All of them.
All right. He says it's Nilotic. Let's just have this on air. Let's just have this on record. He says Omotic is Nilotic. What does this say? Afroasiatic languages. Let me just read this. Afroasiatic languages. What's included? Berber, Chadic, Cushitic, Egyptian, Semitic, Omotic. Omotic is considered Afroasiatic. Right here, language classification. Afroasiatic, Omotic. Now, if this isn't good enough for you, we can actually go to some sources that also talk about it. You just click. Actually, you know what? Let's go back. Let's just go back. Let's go to Cambridge, I guess. Cambridge University. Maybe they have a source that we can read really quick. That talks about. All right, here it is. Omotic is one of the 6 families within the Afroasiatic phylum, and this is from the Omotic language family from part 3. Yada yada yada. This is from Cambridge University. Maybe we need to read one more source.
Hey, look. I want y'all to see this. I'm glad T and Crump. I appreciate you because I want to show you how they get down. Look what he says. Most divergent branch. Heck, it's divergent because it's not Afroasiatic. That's esoteric reading right there. They don't say that. This is what I'm saying. These dudes will read papers or listen to us read them, and they come with an esoteric understanding of it instead of saying, okay, it's a plain reading. What does the string say? What does the paper say? Thank you, T and Crumpets. We needed to make an example out of one of y'all.
That's facts. He really oh man. Let's see what Oxford has to say as well. Oxford says groups. Let me zoom in really quick. Let me show you. This is Oxford. Oxford reference. See that up there? Let's see. A group spoken in southern Ethiopia and are now usually considered to be the top level constitute of the Afroasiatic family. So yeah, it's part of the Afroasiatic language family. Wait, what's this say? Hold on.
Hey, why you do that? Let me go back to that paper, man. I forgot to say this. I was looking for this earlier about Nilo-Saharan Afroasiatic, and this has really been a lot of people have been coming to this conclusion. But that paper says this. So let me share my screen while you find that. Right.
Let me see. Let me look up some books first.
Look what this says here. This is a good paper. I might read this paper all over again, man. I brought it out a couple months ago. It says the subclades and networks of some which are associated with the practice of pastoralism are most likely to have taken place in the Sahara among an early population that spoke an ancestral language common to both Nilo-Saharan and Afro-Asiatic speakers. That's what this paper says. We just read the papers. Y'all get mad because a plain reading of the paper, not esoterically, not trying to act like, oh, there's some deep Masonic pseudoscience going on where you have to read into the scripture or, oh, let me go sacrifice three doves and then I get the understanding if I sprinkle blood on my keyboard. Like, this is crazy, bro. They said, although it's yet to be determined whether pastoralism was the original culture, then Nilo-Saharan speakers a cultural acquisition or vice versa. An interesting notion to entertain in light of the proposition that pastoralism might be quite an antiquated event in human history. So I want to go up here before here because he said, no, this don't have nothing to do, even though that's just you trying to red herring the conversation. It says here, let me go up. Let me just read this. The expansion carrying the diversified EP2 mutation may be responsible for the migration of male populations to different parts of the continent, and henceforth the rise and spread of the bearers of the macro haplogroup. These type of population movements or demic expansions driven by climatic change and or spread of pastoralism, and to some extent agriculture are not uncommon in human history. This scenario is more substantiated by refining the EP2 and its 2 basal clades EM2 and M329. Right? The paper don't give a damn what it talks about it, which are believed to be prevalent exclusively in Western Africa, Eastern Africa, respectively. Interestingly, this ancestral cluster includes populations like Fulani. What are you talking about? EM2 and M329.
Shout out to the Fula,
who has previously shown to display Eastern African ancestry. The paper don't give a damn about E1.
Yeah, and the Fulani are E1B1A population.
Y'all don't read these papers, bro. We do. Y'all don't. Common history. Interestingly, this ancestral cluster includes populations. What ancestral cluster? EM2. Populations like Fulani, who has previously shown display Eastern African ancestry.
It does literally say EM2. You're right.
Common history with Hausa, who are the furthest Afro-Asiatic speakers to the west in the Sahel, with a large effective size and complex genetic background. The Fulani, who are currently speaking a language classified as Niger Kordofanian, may have lost their original tongue to associated sedentary groups similar to other cattle herders in Africa, a common tendency among pastoralists.
That's what the other paper said. The newest one dealing with the Takari and the Herero, that also says that the Fulani originally spoke like an Afro-Asiatic language or something and lost it, and they're genetically very similar to the Amhara people in East Africa who are an Afro-Asiatic group. So, yeah.
He said, got him. I mean, look, that was a red herring, and we just addressed the red herring. The point is, E is being slated as being responsible for the origin of Afro-Asiatic languages, not J.
And we also
T.
have...
He said T, not T either. Not T. Bro, stop.
And also, E1B1A, he said that E1B1A has nothing to do with Afro-Asiatic, but we just read, it seems like there are E1B1A populations that are Afro-Asiatic speakers. So, yeah, he's been wrong point after point after point after point. You know what I gotta say to that? Because he seems to be so, definitive in his statement. I just wonder.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. You ready? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah, yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you're lying.
Hey, he said, oh, here we go, esoteric reading of the paper. Where is this in the paper that says the sedentary group that they got the Niger-Cordoffian language from when they lost their tongue was E1B1A. It doesn't say that.
It doesn't. And
it
says
the cluster, the ancestral cluster that it includes is EM2 and EM329, which the Fulani are part of, migrated. I don't know how you came up to your conclusion that no, actually these are not even, what are they? We gonna say T1. They all T1 or J1 markers and they come over.
And guess what? We still got the Omatic people who carry EM329 that are Afro-Asiatic.
Niggas say, niggas, y'all love doing that, man. The paper don't say nothing like that. And we know.
Hey, look at this comment. Look at this. They mixed with this dude in the video. He's probably E1B1A. I could tell by his pronunciation.
We know who wrote this, right? This is we know what he's talking about. It's easy. Muntaser. So when we go to Muntaser book, he tells you who the Proto-Semitic speakers are, right? Let me go to it.
You actually have to be clever at being stupid to come up with something like this. So I clap for this girl for being a smart dumbass.
The sedentary farmers or whoever I say they are. I mean, the sedentary people are. You want like what the fuck, bro? Like, y'all just make shit up. Y'all make shit up on the fly all the time, man. On the fly, like where is that in the paper? Nowhere.
Bro, they lying to save their life, bro. It ain't like we got you in this life and death situation, bro. You don't got to lie to save your life. Just tell the truth.
Oh man,
bro, look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No.
Oh man, he's giving us comedy hour now.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Let's go to another E1B1A population that carries that speaks Afro-Asiatic. So hopefully he doesn't try to deny the Hausa, because the Hausa people, who are, many of them carry E1B1A, are also an Afro-Asiatic people. It says the Hausa is a member of the Afro-Asiatic language family and is the most widely spoken language within the Chadic branch of that family. So that's another was it E1B1A population that speaks Afroasiatic. And then of course we can't forget the Omotic people who carry E1B1A2. The Omotic people, let me show you that. Oops, sorry. Oh, I thought y'all were looking at my screen. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Here. The Hausa people, the Hausa language. A lot of people may not know this, but the Hausa language is Afroasiatic. Hausa is a member of the Afroasiatic language family. And a lot of them carry E1B1A. So that's another E1B1A population that speaks Afroasiatic. And then also, we can't forget about the Omotic people who carry a different form of E1B1A. Oh, he says the Hausa barely carry E1B1A. What are you talking about? They're mostly R1B. So let's actually look at that. And plus,
anybody except what the paper said, the ancestral cluster being EM2. Except that, let me show this real quick before you do that. Because I want.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Share my screen. Window, boom. So this is Muntaja's book, The Genetics of African Populations and Health and Disease, page 35. It says, for example, Underhill et al. State that the V38 as E1B1A / M35 as E1B1B lineage was carried into the Near East from Africa in the Mesolithic. This V38 / M35 in Africa corresponds to the TAQL49A FV. It is far more likely that the pre-Proto-Semitic speakers went into the Near East at this time, where Semitic languages had long since dominated. But the predominant haplotypes in most Semitic-speaking populations are variants 7 and 3. These are J markers in the TAQL49AF system, which are equivalent to M89 associated lineages. They're all downstreams of M89. The most parsimonious explanation is the ancestral Semitic was adopted by those bearing haplotypes 7 and 8. So J markers would have adopted those languages, and the people that are responsible for it, according to Muntaja, what he's quoting, what he's writing in his damn book, will be V38 and M35 lineages. That's what happens when you actually read.
Yep. And give me a second here. I'm about to pull up something dealing with the Hausa. Just give me a quick second here.
Boy, fishing for more excuses and stuff. Like, oh, well, the paper does say that. All right, brother. Believe what you want to believe. We're not here to convince you.
Trust me. We're really not. This is for our people more than anything.
Yeah, we're using you as an example of how y'all get down, man. Esoterically reading shit. Eisegesis all day, man. You niggas be doing eisegesis, reading into shit. Like, oh, no, it don't. It never said that. That's you making shit up.
Mm-hmm.
And then we do have an E1B1A clade that's mentioned in the paper too, M329.
Yep.
Where are they found at? What people are they found in, brother?
EM329, that's Omotic people in Ethiopia.
What language do they speak?
Afroasiatic Omotic.
Oh my God.
Very simple stuff.
Oh my God, man. He thinks that it's like it's some of your genetic code that stops you from speaking certain languages. That don't make no damn sense, dude. Hey, I want everybody that's listening, man. Ezekiel, my boy Ezekiel in the building. This is what they do. Ignore every goddamn thing in the paper and come up with their own damn. They should write a paper. Write your own paper with all that bullshit in it. Oh shit! Write your own paper, Danooi. God damn! What's even the point? Even discussing these papers, you're not going to even attempt to go by what's being said. You know,
right? Hold on, I'm trying to find a paper dealing with Hausa and groups like that.
Yeah, the House of got Eurasian haplogroups in them. No one's disagreeing with that.
Yeah, I never denied that part. But they
But
do carry E1B1A as well.
Paper is pointing out the EM2 cluster amongst them. You know how we know that? It says that. Yeah, right. He said, we don't care. Who is we? You mean you? Oh my God, bro. He ain't gonna jump on. I'm accommodating you by even reading your shit. You don't have the balls to go on, man.
All right, got a paper right here, but for some reason, hold on. Why is this doing this? Hold on. Oh, I'm trying to bring this paper up. This is a paper I read back in the day dealing with Hausa.
You want their haplogroups?
Yeah.
I can get that for you. But first, I want to show this. This is what this boy been doing all night. You know, he's performing eisegesis, an interpretation, especially of scripture, that expresses the interpreter's own ideas, bias, or the like, rather than the meaning of the text. That's basically what he's been doing. That boy been eisegesis all day, boy. I'm gonna start calling.
All right, here it is. I got it.
Christ, go ahead.
You can go ahead.
No, I just want to bring that out. I was gonna look for that paper for you.
Y chromosome variation among Sudanese restricted gene flow concordance with language, geography, and history. Let's get to the relevant portion. So it says right here, E-M33, 5.2% is largely confined to the Fulani and Hausa, whereas E-M2 is restricted to Hausa. See that right there? E-M2 is restricted to the Hausa. So a lot of Hausa carry E-M2. I never denied that they carried other haplogroups, but they carry E-M2.
Yeah, he thinks if he says, "Oh, there are one and A and B," that changes the language they speak, which is
I don't
weird.
think he realizes that there's a lot of Cameroonians that
They
are
speak Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, and he also forgets that there's a lot of Cameroonians that speak Niger-Congo languages, and they're R1B. Like R1B is high in Cameroon, but a lot of Cameroonians are like Bantu speakers and Niger-Congo speakers, and they're R1B. So, but I never denied that Hausa didn't have R1B. I'm just saying that they have E1B1A, and they're a population of E1B1A people that speak Afro-Asiatic. I'm still not wrong. You can say that they have R1B, but I'm still not wrong. They got E1B1A as we just read.
Yeah. They speak a form of Afro-Asiatic, man.
No, look, now he's still trying to. They speak E1B1A because, well, at least you admitted it. You're given your own reasoning as to why they have E1B1A, but you admit they have E1B1A. Thank you. Afro-Asiatic population that speaks, that carries E1B1A. Thank you for admitting it. And also, we can't forget the Fulani, can't forget the Omatic people. Who else?
And the secular literature tells you that E1B1A starts in the East Africa. I mean, I just don't get these dudes, man. It's just dumb shit, bro, over and over again. You get pelted with dumb shit back to back, bro. It's like, I don't care what that paper says. I'm going to give you my eisegesis. Yo, give us a paper, man.
I mean, he can't because
because there's nothing out there that reinforces what he's saying. That's credited.
Exactly, yeah.
Am I getting the right clade right?
And the
Ian?
funny thing is, I don't even think he's aware that many African Americans actually descend from groups like the Fulani and the Hausa,
Mhm.
and they carry E1B1A.
Mhm.
Are you aware of that, sir? That African Americans descend from the Fula and the Hausa?
When the paper mentioned EM329, this is E1B1A.
That is correct.
Is mostly found in East Africa.
Is indeed correct.
And they're Afro-Asiatic speaking. I mean, what part of you don't understand?
I just don't understand the fear of not wanting to jump on. Like strategically, why not click the link?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, Jashu, why you think he's not clicking the link? What do you think is going on through his mind? He sees the link is there. He sees that he can come on and actually speak to us. What compels him not to click that link? What do you think?
He chicken shit. He know he ain't got nothing. Outside his esoteric and secret swirl scholarship, you don't got nothing, man. No, nothing tangible to go off of. Everything he says is false. People don't give a damn about E1B1A carriers. Okay, then I go to the portion where it talks about the two basal clades, EM2, EM329. Oh no, it's talking about no. Where does it say that in the paper? Nowhere.
Yeah.
It's just get sad at this point, man.
Yeah, this guy, he just
You insecure fucking prick. It's like your brain doesn't fucking work. You idiot. You're honestly an idiot. I don't know what's wrong with you. You think you're the shit, whereas you're far from it. You're still stupid in your fucking head. You idiot. You're honestly an idiot. You're an imbecile. I mean, you fucking prick. Fucking prick. Only way this will get through to your thick head, prick. Fuck you.
Well, dang. There you go.
Oh man.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he could have clicked the link and avoided all that, but
I know. Esoteric man. No, it means this. No, the paper don't say that, bro. Find something where it says that what you're applying. Where does it say that? It don't. People don't care about E1B1A. We go to the part and talk about E1B1A. Then you try to eisegesis remix and chop and screw that, bro. Like you something else, man.
But you know the crazy part, what started this entire conversation was about E-P2 being Afro-Asiatic and haplogroup J being Afro-Asiatic. And now we're all the way talking about the Hausa and R1B and E1B1A. Like this dude is hopscotching all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were talking about.
Is that why he
EP2,
said Omotic is not Afro-Asiatic? Because
yeah, that's why he said it.
Because E1B1A carriers speak it.
Yes. Omotic isn't Afro-Asiatic. Omotic is Nilotic because E1B1A carriers. Even though he's trying to say that E1B1A carriers are Niger-Congo, but now they're Nilotic because of the Omotic people.
Which is a haplogroup that is said in secular science to start in East Africa. And we have a whole branch over there called EM329.
Yeah.
And we got Multiman that had it. That was 4,500 years ago. So you gonna say, yeah, come on, man. Oh no, that's a miscall. Everything's a goddamn miscall. They got
Motorman isn't E1B1A now.
He's J1P58 or he's T1A. Like, god damn. You guys
No, worse. He's I2.
He's I2.
Motorman was I2, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Dude.
That's a miscall, brother.
It's a miscall, bro. Matter of fact, everybody that speak that's E1B1A that speak an Afro-Asiatic language, that's a miscall.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, something else. It's impossible for E1B1A carriers to speak Afro-Asiatic. That's like something in our DNA that locks us out of that, you know.
Right. Even though we got the Fulani who, you know, originally spoke Afro-Asiatic language and are predominantly E1B1A, but yeah, even them, something weird happened in the DNA. Their DNA's tainted, you know. So.
Oh shit! This thing is funny as fuck, dude. Tea and Crump is funny as fuck.
Hey man, T and Crumbus gave us comedy hour. We kind of needed some comedy after hearing Danooi. It's too bad that the comedy had to be.
You're a donut. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You're stupid. Dumb.
Too bad the comedy had to be that, you know, just stupid.
The E1B1A Fulani are slaves, just like E1B1A Tarek. No, they're not. What the fuck? They go another red. Those people that had E1B1A were slavers, and they probably did enslave their own people. What?
That's
Just
true.
sit up there and say all of them are slaves is just dumb shit, bro. That's just you running out of stuff to say. You're scraping the
real.
bottom right now. You're scraping the bottom.
The statement doesn't really make sense. So he's saying that the Fulani were the E1B1A Fulani are slaves, just like the E1B1A Torag, but still they're Fulani and they're carrying E1B1A, and still they're Toregs and they're carrying E1B1A. So I don't get it. Like,
He said it was a damn small minority of R1B and T1A that ruled.
bro, this dude is funny.
He
Bro.
just be making shit up. Like this nigga ain't gonna stop. I want to keep going because I want to see what else he gonna come up with, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm curious too because I wonder if this is somebody we know just trolling us.
Oh shit, this some Hanna-Barbera cartoon action right here, bro. Look right here. This is the wiki on EM329 that was mentioned by Moontaser.
Bro, if I
says
find out
here-
this is someone we know is just trolling us tonight.
No, that's biblical. Biblical DNA.
Oh, really?
And look, it says here, till you get on here and prove me wrong, that's my inference. Inference to the best explanation, buddy. EM329 is mostly found in East Africa. EM329 is frequent in southwestern Ethiopia, especially among Amharic speaking populations. Seminole et al. 2004 found 2 cases of EM329 in Ethiopian Oromo. Out of 2,400 individuals, include 78 Oromo. Look what this brother said, bro.
Oh, what now? Hold on, now looking at something.
All those Sahelian kingdoms sprung out of Chad. The Chinese are mostly.
Wait, does he know?
Boy, you on a roll, boy. You on a roll. This nigga need to write a book. This nigga just.
Bro, this is comedy hour, bro. You can't make this.
Hey, and guess who has Omotic ancestry?
You said, guess who has Omotic ancestry?
Not Tufius.
Oh, they do. That's right. They do. Yeah.
They have Omotic ancestry.
Yeah, I think they carry about 12% Omotic autosomal DNA or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly. But he said that the Sahelian kingdoms are R1B. Does he know what the Sahelian kingdoms were? Hold on. Let's just type in. You can't make this up.
Again, there's literal papers that tell you where the Sahelian kingdoms come from. And I got one loaded right here, just waiting to show you.
All right, hold on. Before you do that, I just got to show a map real quick because I don't think he's quite for sure of the Sahelan kingdoms.
It definitely didn't
So,
spring from Chad.
so is he saying that the empire of Ghana, the Wolof, the Mali Empire, the Songhai Empire, Timbuktu, Ouagadougou, Nok, Kenan, Borno, Hausa, Fulani, that these kingdoms in the Sahel, because all this is the Sahel right here, all of this is R1B? Because if I look at a map dealing with R1B in West Africa, hold on, let's just look up R1B in West Africa.
No, all of them are R1B in the past until they start importing E1B1A slaves.
That's even worse.
That's what I guess. That's what you have to say. This shit is that fucking crazy, bro.
Let me just look at a map of E-M2 really quick, and then let me look at a map of the Sahel, because I don't think everybody knows where the Sahel is located, you know?
He said every one of those kingdoms claim they're from Sudan and Chad. Citation, please.
So
Citation, please.
Yes, sir. Here's the Sahel, just in case some people, especially the person we're talking to, doesn't know where the Sahel is. So here's a map of the Sahel. Tell me if you can see my screen.
Yep.
So the Sahel includes Mauritania, Senegal, Mali, Burkina Faso, Nigeria. Let's look at a distribution of the West African kingdoms of the Sahel. Can you see my map? We see these Sahelan kingdoms. The Empire of Ghana was in the Sahel. Many people don't know that Ghana and a lot of these other West African kingdoms that are down here were once up here. Wolof, Somali, Fulani, Hausa, etc., etc. Songhai. Let's look at a distribution of E1B1A. See where that is. Oh, look, E1B1A is in those areas of Sahelian kingdoms. Amazing, isn't it?
Oh my god.
All the way in Mauritania and what was the other kingdoms? Hold on. Let's go back to our Sahel map. Mauritania, Mali, Niger, Senegal, Burkina Faso, Nigeria, Niger. And let's go back to our E1B1A map. Oh, wow, that is in all those places.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating, isn't it? That is amazing, bro.
The troll accounts. I want y'all to see what he said here. This is entertainment, bro. I know. This is like cow and chicken at this. He said, dominant elite minority. The common folk that make up majority of the kingdom wouldn't carry the elite dominant haplogroups. R1B are ancient Egyptian elites. Now, I'm going to stop you there. R1B VA8 has not been found no damn ancient Egyptian royals.
And also, it was only Amarna period family that had it. That does not represent all of ancient Egypt. It doesn't represent pre-dynastic or old kingdom or middle kingdom. It was only like one family from the Amarna period.
This is why they go on Facebook and stuff, because they want to be able to make up as much shit and make you argue they made up shit. I'm not arguing you made up shit. I'm just gonna make fun of it and move on. You made that up. Where's the empirical? He says R1B are ancient Egyptian elites, but majority of the population don't carry it. He says here, so West Africans today won't carry a lot of R1B today because they're not the elite minority. They are the peasant Negroes. Niggers. The majority E1B1A.
Wait a minute, but aren't there R1Bs in West Africa that literally like look Negroid and don't look any different from a E1B1A?
Man, type in the hard to chit.
Okay.
Type in the hard to chit.
Actually, you have the book. Do you want to do it or?
I just want you to go type in a map, the hard to chit real quick, then I'm gonna go to this.
How you like type it up? Like how's it spelled?
How you don't know how to do that, bro?
Bro, because I haven't been looking at the hard to chick civilization, and I don't know how
What do
you
you mean how to spell it?
Yeah, how do you spell it?
D-H-A-R.
See what?
I got it. So the heart of shit is here. This is where all those kingdoms emanate from. Let's show y'all. Let me show y'all real quick. This is the first evidence that we see the seed to those kingdoms, manifest. Some damn Mauritania.
Mauritania.
Right.
Look
you
at
remember
the
when I went over West
African
African
Sahel.
history?
I just want to show him West Africa Sahel, all these kingdoms. And you got the kingdom of Ghana in the Sahel as well.
Right. This is where all of those kingdoms emanate from. Not from Chad up here. I don't know where you got that dumb shit from. Again, you pulling shit out your ass instead of going to sources.
I know, right?
That's where the heart of shit is in South Mauritania. That's where those kingdoms come from. The heart of shit comes from the north, which goes with what we were reading about the Green Sahara. And then when let me go to my Facebook group. Here's a paper right here. Why chromosomal diversity in the population of Guinea-Bissau, a multi-ethnic perspective. What do they say where those kingdoms come from? Again, we read from papers. You pulling shit out your ass. Based on high frequencies and microsatellite diversity of E3A-M2 in the Mandinka and Balanta, we suggest that these people may have experienced a particular benefit from food production. If so, this might associate their ancestors with the people who implemented the farming habits in the Guinea-Bissau area. The Mandinka are physically and culturally descendants of the Mande, protagonists of agricultural populations expansions in Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso region, and rulers of the West African Black empires based on trade and agriculture.
Wait a minute. Aren't most Mandinka E1B1A?
It says it right there. High frequency and diversity E3AM2.
Oh, that's right. And they were in the Sahel as rulers?
Yes.
Ah, so not the R1.
West African Black empire is what it says.
Oh, so not R1.
We got empirical and papers saying what we're saying. You just pulling shit out your ass.
Bro. Not the R1B's ruling, but E1B1A Mandinka.
Yes.
This is him right now, Joe.
No. Wait.
Oh my God, man.
Crying.
Y'all need yap, man. Y'all need yap. See if I can find what I posted about the heart of shit. Right here. Here's a good one.
That's
It
pretty
says
good.
one of the first instances of food producing communities known to research also lies on the Sahara-Sahel border, specifically in southeastern Mauritania, along the escarpment of the Harz Chit, Walata, and Nema. This area has yielded many sites dated to the second and early middle first millennium BC of a population that has for decades been associated with the rise of an agro-pastoral economy. As there are no known precursors for these sites, this economy may have come about through migration rather than through the further development of a local population. The sites themselves are found either near lakes at the foot, apart impressively large house. Oh, wait, where am I at? Crap, go back to that. The sites themselves are found either near lakes at the foot or the escarpment on the edge of the plateau, and there are differing opinions on the relation to each other. The plateau site consists of. Go to the next one. Why are you doing that? Part of an impressively large house. No, where's the next part? Anyway, let me read this. It said this may indicate domestication itself took place elsewhere, perhaps further north, and that the settled community with agro-pastoral economy came into the Tchit Walata Nema region as a complete package. And here's the map here showing you where the charred shit is. There's the charred shit in southern Mauritania, and these groups came from the north. And these people would be Monday related people. And this actually explains why they have PPNB levantine DNA, by the way. This actually explains that. And we go to the green. Let's go to the Green Saharan real quick.
Oh yeah, good paper. Yeah. You're learning tea and crumpets. Get your notepad out now.
Peopling of Green Sahara.
Right now, tea and crumpets hearing you read all this information. He says,
No. Wait.
Oh shit.
Light work, bro.
Oh, the people don't say that. It does say that. All right, so I mean, there's different ways we can go about this.
I have yet to find a book, actually, now that I think about it, that says that the R1Bs were ruling the E1B1As. I have not read that in any book.
So this is the peopling of the last green. See, we keep going to papers to make our points. You keep pulling shit out your ass. So when we go here, let's enlarge this. That green bar there is the green. And all of the ancestral clades of EM2, you see them EM2 stars, are you Northeastern African or Northwestern African? Ancestral clades of EM2, either Northeastern African or Northwestern African. That's what the paper says. We done broke this down 1,000 goddamn times already. The colors tell you what region these clades come from. In the dark navy blue is Northeast African, light sky blue is Northwestern African. And you go up here, you can see 3 of them are Northwestern African. The dark blue, 4 of them are Northeastern. All right. Let me go down here. Let me go back. Go back to the paper. How many times we went over this shit, bro? Oh,
But remember, this is for our people. This isn't necessarily for tea and crumpets, even though that person's learning too. But this is for the people.
They gonna pull some more shit out of his ass and make some shit up on the fly. You know.
Nah, bro, just like Danooi did in a couple of months from now, he's gonna be saying exactly what we said, like in that Adam Nazareth post. He's gonna learn, bro. He's gonna learn.
It says, it is known that the geographic distribution of EM2 in sub-Saharan Africa has been heavily influenced by the recent, less than 3,000 years ago, Bantu expansion. Chris Harris talking about some, Bantus are 10,000 years old. Shut the fuck up. Tell me you don't read this shit without telling me you don't read it. It says,
Literally says less than 3,000 years ago, because that arrow means less.
Yeah. Oh my God, man. And this is mirrored by the high frequencies of several EM2 subclades among the Bantu people, in particular EU290, EU174. However, we found clues as to the role of the last Green Sahara, considering the phylogeography of EM2 subclades in northern Africa. It all makes sense. All right, man, I'm done, man. This nigga cooked, bro. Hibachi.
Yep, that's a hibachi, bro.
We out of here, bro. We spend enough time entertaining this guy and his idiocy. So let me just get out of here and send y'all properly.
They left me in here with this retarded son of a bitch. He ain't got no name tag on or nothing.
7 candlesticks up, and I've been telling you niggas, it ain't a debate. It's a stick up gang. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, DJ Century, you making beats now? You making beats now?
Level up! Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Free D West about that slam, he tired of eating bologna. Call up DP, pick up Tate, Naughty Jig and Tony. First Ave 30 block, that shit forever up on me. Villa be killed where I'm from, rest in peace to T-Bone. Die by respect, bitch, I'm a vet, you other niggas some rookies. STL, PDK, them bitches still wanna book. Fuck the light, I like them dark, I like my bitches like wood. Big waist, pretty face, and kinda slow just like Snook. No, nah, I can't go without a rubber. She ate my dick like it was supper. He tried to run, but murder, plucker. Won't say the skull, just know we upper. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture.
Niggas laughed about my brother too, we took one of theirs. Home of me mugs and shoulder shrugs, don't look too long, you get nailed. I know the goofies wanna knock me, but they tried then they failed. Thought he was safe and they once cracked him, sent 10,000 to deal. Niggas dissing on the game, shit I guess dying inside him. So shit hit fast, he just like lightning, send my brother to strike him. Yo bitch too thirsty like my pics, if I ignore she re-like him. Plug send me bricks, he from New York, if I get caught going to right. Come through the ops, you know they ducking. Gave her a molly, now she sucking. We catch some goose and we gon' pluck 'em. We diss they homies, it been fuck 'em.
Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture. Bitch, I ain't going, I keep my blicker. She eat my dick like it's for dinner. Bitch, I'm a vet, you a beginner. He got crop, now he ain't in the picture.
With Central, little bitch.